Yeah, just go live. You'll think of something. You know what the shit. Hi. Um. Good for him. Apparently, a friend of mine said that I should just go live so he could determine how fucked up I was or not. Well, I'm always fucked up, so trust me. Ask any female I've ever been with. There's always something wrong with me. Yeah. Could never exactly explain how she fell into a dick, but it was my fault somehow. Or I got minty. Some of y'all out there might know what these are. Um, nah, I just felt like doing a chat tonight, man. I don't get to talk with people much, and there are very few people that tolerate me. High pressure wash for the rubber doll. No, you've got to use lukewarm water and disinfectant or soap. And make sure to get it into all three holes. To why are we talking about my girlfriend? Leave my girlfriend out of this, DJ. What the hell is wrong with you? You sick pervert. It's not like I go calling Grit asking him about his wife in the closet. Jeez. No, you can't do that because you got to remember she's rubber. So heat and over pounding tends to stretch them out. Well, pretty much like a woman. Send a woman through a car wash. See what she comes out looking like. Goes in a virgin, comes out a freaking pike whore from the 1970s. But what's wrong with sex toys? Look at the world today. Women fucking flaunt and show them off and advertise and talk about that. This is one thing I've had to stop watching porn. I've got to go back on memory. Well, that's a lie. I still watch porn, but I've got to go back on memory some of the times because women today think, oh, guys think it's great when you can take a dildo the size of a fucking elephant leg in your butthole. No. If a man can stick his fist in either one of your lower orifices and still use your head like a fucking puppet, you're not wife material. Watching, yes. Mainly just because, like, what the fuck is that? I mean, I'm a sexual deviant. I will not lie. I've I've watched things, I've seen things, I've been involved in things that technically, I think if you look at the laws that are still on the books, probably illegal. But no. I've put my mouth on things I probably really shouldn't have. That didn't quite come out right. Hold on. Now what had happened was No, me and a buddy of mine, whom shall be sitting in the chat room by himself, and I will uh, let him be nameless. We're talking earlier on the phone. He made he doesn't like hot dogs. Hey, I don't blame him. I told him just do like Rodney Carrington, put some ketchup on it. Everything tastes better with ketchup. But I could. I made that comment, and he said, "Yeah, with sauerkraut, this, that, and the other, and a bun, mustard and sauerkraut, and this and that, and take out the hot dog." I was like, "Dude, then you just got a pike whore. I mean, it without a wiener, because around here you can get them both, pike whore with a wiener, pike whore without a wiener, and they probably all taste the same: sauerkraut, mayonnaise, knob cheese." For my British friends out there. Um, I don't even know. We were talking about hot dogs and it went way off the rails. I think that's one of the reasons I even thought about doing this. I've just had so much shit on my mind and I can't focus. That's one of the reasons I miss the old 5%, because I can't focus on one thing at a time. I've got so much shit going on in my head. Stop laughing. It's not that funny. But between my doctor's bills, well, not doctor bills, but my doctor's insurance, lawyers, disability, my wonderful, loving roommates' issues with her situation and her doctors, and yes, DJ, I closed my eyes. It wasn't because I was thinking. It was just going, Jesus Christ, fucking shoot me now. Woman cannot seem to figure out on a daily basis. We have the same conversation. She wants me to call her insurance and get her issues figured out. She wants me to call the nursing home that she is at to talk to the people that she just talked to. Oh, dude, waiting for your wrench. Dude, links at the top of the chat. Look up. All you gotta do is take your eyeballs and go. Hmm? If you make me type it into my cell phone again, because I have no idea how to do. Like I told you, dude, I don't do internet on my phone, so I'm kind of messed up in that situation there. That's why every time you send me a link, it's just not the way. I don't. What is a wrench? I mean, I'll put the link in the chat just like we always do on StreamYard. I don't know. Take my wrench away. That's fine. I don't plan on fixing shit around here anyway. Dick, dude. I was trying to think of a topic to do for this chat. I wanted to have fun and just drink and talk and just bullshit. Maybe bring up some shit that's going on. I bitched at this asshole in the chat earlier. I'm sitting here watching the fucking video or a music video calling, thought I had to fart, but I shit. And he starts talking about wildfires in Colorado. And I'm like, wait. I even texted him, like, wait, what fires? What, motherfucker? Makes me stop looking at, listening to funny shit and having a good time. No, I got to worry about the wildfire. And the site I looked at, they give you this wildfire like barometer and shows you a picture of how hot this section is, that section is. All of them are the same fucking picture. It just gets smaller and smaller and smaller. But the map they show you, it's all the same size. So are all these fires the same heat? Or what in the I don't know. I don't deal with wildfires. Closest thing I've ever had to a wildfire was trying to cook bacon on an open grate over top of a campfire, and well, my bacon turned into tender. But I was a Boy Scout. I was like 8. Give me a break. Burpsy. Hey, Hick Billy is IOP. We used to hang out back in 2012 with G. Well, hey, Burpsy. 2012. Good Lord. I don't even remember that far back. I try not to. Well, I actually try to remember kind of that far back. Back in the 5% days. But hey, Burpsy, welcome to the chat. There's a link at the top. If you look at the chat, you can jump in if you want. But fair warning, not really going to have a whole G conversation. So just putting that up front. No disrespect to G, no disrespect to his friends, followers, anything like that. Just not doing it. I'm here to have fun. As always. Why do you think you can't see my other hand? Damn it, see. Now I forgot what I was talking about. This is why I need friends. So somebody can tell me what everybody else is talking about so I don't get distracted while I'm sitting over here writing down notes and thinking about what I got to do tomorrow. Wondering if I want to do the left twist or the right twist on a knob, or so yeah, still got a lot going on. Fighting with my insurance about my next surgery, if they allow it. Talked with my lawyer, and now they tell me today I've been fighting disability for 2 years. And it's been months since my lawyers actually scheduled and applied for a court date. And I talked to them today, and they're like, oh, well, yeah, because of their schedule, it can take up to a year before a judge will schedule a court date. You file for a court date, and because they're so busy, I don't hear shit from y'all, and all of a sudden, right in the middle of the chat, News Nation, shut up. But yeah, so now apparently it can take up to a year. Not only have I done everything, filed everything, have these lawyers on retainer, blah, 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 it can take up to a year for the courts to set a date for a trial, for a disability. I've already been fighting. I've been out of work and unemployed and unable to work for 2 damn years. I could take another year. And set for a trial for this damn surgery I'm supposed to have. Woohoo. Burpsy. Wonder about Brolance. I wonder about Brolance too. I had a Burpsy. I actually had him on one of my chats. I've still got his phone number that he never answers or calls back. He jumped in and he didn't quite sound like the Brolance that I remember. I was actually talking with Brother DJ earlier because I got this old address book. Let's put it this way, if you can see the color differential, this is kind of yellowed out. But these numbers I've had for years and years and years. And a lot of the numbers I had in here, some people, because I used to write them all down in pen because these are numbers that I wanted to keep and blah, blah, blah. Well, you get hooked up with somebody and they decide they don't want you to have that number. They scratch through it. And I don't have that number anymore. And then others get erased. So I went and I bought me a brand spanking new address book here. And then I also looked up numbers that I don't need anymore. Some don't even work anymore. And Byron Kai. Why does that name sound familiar? Okay, Byron, stop bringing up the G. Whose chat were you on? Because G has his chats, and then we had the 5% Fridays on Dooley Mudbusters chats, and then we had drunken chats on my channel So there were multiple chats that was in. There was also the Green Dragon. There was a lot of chats that G was in. Why does that? Bursy, I don't mean to sound like disrespectful or rude, but that does sound familiar. I just can't remember. And I've got to say, this probably has a little bit to do with it, but it actually doesn't. Yeah, like DJ just said, I remember it. Well, like I said, there's a link at the top of here. I'll repost the link. If anybody wants to jump in, they are more than welcome. But it was on my chat. Okay. You got to remember, that was a bunch of us old drunks. Now, we all did talk about like serious stuff occasionally, but most of the time it was drinking, especially on my behalf. You know, it's bad when you talk to a drunk and you tell them how much you drink and they look at you and go, "How are you still alive?" God hates me. I mean, that's all I can say. I'm still here. Yeah. Oh, I lost track of the Green Dragon a long time ago. I'm still subbed to a couple, and brother DJ. Well, we spoke about that the other day. I haven't really looked into it, or I know he has issues with them, but honestly, I'm just bored with it. It's not the Green Dragon. Just like 5% isn't the 5% like it used to be. And I was never actually one of those people that got into the whole politics. See, that was the whole 5% Friday thing. Because the man who started it, Dooley Mudbuster, he started the chats because he was into cooking and he was good at it. But he also was into uh, the Second Amendment, the guns and the Constitution, things like that. So he's how I found the Green Dragon, and that's where I met G. Was in the Green Dragon, but his marriage is trying to visit. Hey, you can, like I said, brother, join in if you want. Links up there. Everybody's allowed to join. But yeah, shit has changed a lot. Like I said, the Green Dragon, they were more about guns and the Constitution and people's rights and things like that. And then that just kind of went. Not tactical T. Ha! Ha! DJ, you're a dick. No, it was all cool back then. Nobody, I mean, even like with Tony, I'm still sub to Tony, and I've been watching him with his chickens. He was so proud because his chickens laid 3 eggs finally, and he was showing his little bucket garden and stuff. I mean, it's cool. At least he's trying. He's doing something. There's a lot of people like me, which technically, I mean, DJ, you and me have talked about this. Back in the day, before everything I'm going through now, shit, I had my pack. I could hump it through the woods. I could take off and go. Now I'm fucked. I'm a disabled, crippled ass motherfucker. I'll try. Trust me, I'll try. If I gotta fucking book it, I'll try. I might have to sit down and take a break every like fucking 10 minutes and be hopped up on some pills. And here we go. Mr. Brian Kai.
All right, you remember me now?
I remember the face. Yeah.
I was hoping so. I was like, shit. I know if he sees my face, he'll remember my ass.
Oh yeah. I think it's mainly the nostrils. Look.
Yeah, the nostrils were a little bigger back then.
Oh, shh. Those aren't things you should say online.
Well, it's been 6, 7 years. I've been clean, so it doesn't matter. You know, that's why I said they were probably a little bigger.
No,
Yeah.
that normally wears out a little thing between the cartilage and
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's true.
not from my experience. That was actually my father's experience. Well, before he got his face blown off, but yeah, yeah.
Baseball.
Oh yeah, my dad got shot in the face back in the day, but
Did he live?
yeah, yeah. I've got pictures. I've shown them to brother DJ. I don't
Yeah,
know.
I got shot in the leg by a sawed-off shotgun back in the day, 2019. No, not 2019.
I was
I
gonna say
I, no,
I wasn't on here.
I was 19
Oh, okay.
when it happened. Yeah, yeah. And I think I did see you pop on one time within the last few years. So I have seen you pop on at least once, just to see how you're doing.
Yeah. Well, I haven't done a lot of lives. I moved to Indiana and I was there for 4 years. I tried to do the whole chat thing, but with my work schedule, the woman I was living with, her work schedule, and her 6-year-old daughter's school schedule didn't quite work.
Did you and did you enjoy Indiana?
Oh, I loved it. If I had a choice, I would have never fucking left.
Yeah, I went there like a month ago and I loved it, dude. Absolutely. The food was different, man. That's what I like about going to different places.
Oh, where are you from?
Jacksonville, Arkansas.
Ar- Arkansas. You up there by my old buddy Mountain Man.
Yes, sir.
You ain't down there by that lake near that place down there. I don't. You don't know Mountain Man. Well,
Still, what lake?
I have no idea. He
Heber
never
Springs?
said.
Is it Heber Springs?
I have no idea. I haven't talked to Mountain Man in years. Great, now I got hiccups.
Might be Lake Norfolk, or he might be in in the Fayetteville area or something. That's
Hold
those.
on, let me check. Mountain. Did I have it under Mountain Man? My old phone book. I've been going through my old little black book.
Oh yeah,
I've
oh
been
yeah.
going through that. All right.
Where's DJ at? Is he still on here?
Oh, I'm sure he's in the chat. He's just out there pulling his butt.
Does he remember me?
I do not know.
He has to. I remember all you guys.
Wiley, Kentucky. Yeah.
Do what?
Well, see, this is why I'm redoing my old phone book because I used to write because things change, people move, all of that. So I would write in pencil and I would erase and redo things. Well, apparently, other people came in and got into my old phone book. I would say female relationships that I had. And they decided, you don't need this person's number, and they would erase them out. Or they would write over them in pen. So I've got a pen phone number of somebody. I don't even fucking know who it is.
Man, there is some good ladies out there, but if they're doing that shit, you need to fucking run, bro.
Oh shit. Hey, who was it you were asking about a second ago?
Jack,
Hey, what's happening?
not much, man. How you doing?
Not too bad. Sorry, I was kind of a dick. As soon as somebody says G, I'm like, oh, fuck, another one?
Well, no, he was like in charge of everything back in the day. It seemed like,
Oh no, he was trying.
He tried.
Well, exactly, and you know, I've tried to say hi to him, and he ignores me. And this has been a couple years past, and I don't even get on his streams anymore. He has a bunch of old ladies fighting it out and shit, and it's just so boring.
Well, what do you expect from a dude that fell and broke his hip? I mean, he's getting old, man. He's fragile. You got to give him a break.
Well, shit. Go ahead.
I'll always like G because I never had a problem with him, but it's just that he always wanted to be in control, and it seemed like we could never be in control, it was like,
well, that would be having a problem with him.
It was never about anybody needing to be in control. It was a big free for all, and everybody said whatever the hell they wanted to.
Yeah, but you had to have keys to start a chat or some shit. So he called them keys or whatever.
On his chat.
Yeah, that's such
on
bullshit.
His chat.
Oh, okay. I thought you had to have keys to something else to do a chat with everybody, But
anyway. No, I'm talking about like back in the day when G first got started in the Green Dragon, and then somebody I just found out introduced him to the 5% Fridays because we all had our different points of view.
Yeah, yeah. I remember the 5% Fridays, and we'd have a good time. I got flashed. Brolance.
Shit.
Never mind. I ain't gonna say that. Anyhow, we had some good times on there,
Yeah,
man.
I've still got Bro Lance's number. I've messaged him. He's actually been in my chat. He's moved to Texas now. He's not in Kansas anymore.
Oh, he might be by me now.
So, yeah, he moved to Texas. But last time I talked to him was on one of these chats, and I don't know, just talking to him, he didn't sound or act like the old Bro Lance.
Is he still married?
I don't know if him and Creature are still together or not. He didn't say they weren't. He did bring up Joe Cole.
Joe Cool. Oh my gosh, I haven't heard that name since 2013.
Because I made the comment. I was like, "Hey, bring Joe Cole in. That would be a chat." And he's like, "Well, Joe Cole don't drink anymore." I'm like, "Well, what fun is that?" Joe Cole drunk is the one you want to talk to.
Yeah, yeah. Except sometimes he goes too far. He went too far, you know.
Well,
Yeah,
most people drinking do, but
yeah. No, you passed out.
I don't know what you were talking about. If I was not awake and I did not see it, it did not happen.
I would turn on your cam just to watch you sleep in your chair and wait for you to fall out of your chair and shit, but you never did.
Oh, speaking of Bro Lance, he's the one that he made one of my favorite videos, and they made him take it down because he used a song. He got a copyright strike or something from it.
Oh, I love that, dude. That was awesome.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Something's got to give. Something's got to give. I loved it. I thought it was the greatest thing I'd ever seen, dude.
It was awesome.
Good night, buddy.
What?
Hick used to get pissed off in one chat, be fucking snot slinging drunk, make it to his channel just long enough to get it going and be out.
I still do that.
Yeah, and then you gotta wait a month to go live again.
Exactly. I learned that on StreamYard. That was my very first video. It lasted 11 hours of me sleeping in bed.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna go look and see if I can see the glow of those fires.
Yeah, all I smell is freaking fire, and I'm in Arkansas. Where's the fires at?
There's a few in Colorado. I looked it up, and like I was telling D, or I was saying earlier, I was looking it up. I told DJ, I was like, man, I'm messaging him about possibly doing a live chat about drunken chat about absolutely nothing. And I'm like, he's like, well, I could do one on my channel, and I can jump in the car, and I could be there in about an hour, and we can have videotapes of the fires. And I'm like, well, whatever's good for you. And then I went, wait a minute. What fires? what the hell's going on?
So he was.
Yeah, he's in Colorado, and there's apparently these fires everywhere. I had no idea about any of that because I haven't owned a TV since, well, most of the younger kids can drink now.
But you know, YouTube, all it is now is news and all that crap. They really ruined it. I mean, it's not really YouTube. It's like MediaTube now.
Oh yeah. Well, that's why DJ said he brought up another site called Rumble that he goes to. I've actually created a channel there, but I haven't. I just signed in, made a channel. I checked out a couple of things. I haven't been on it. I've got two channels or two YouTube personalities, I should say. One is this one, my old hick Billy that I'm trying to get back into and remember the things I used to look at.
How many subs did you have at one time?
I don't know. I've never looked.
Oh, well, my 12-year-old, he started a YouTube channel and he's got it's this one. It's Burpsy. He made the name. That's pretty cool, isn't it? You know how he got that name? I showed him the movie Revenge of the Nerds, and Booger, the one that burps. He made up the name Burpsy on YouTube, which is awesome, man. Really. And he's got like 20,000 followers, subscribers. I mean, and he's making. He made $1,000 a month the first few months, and now it's a steady $200 to $300 a month. 12 years old. Shit.
Ain't that a bitch?
Ain't that a bitch? What I mean, we'd be lucky to bring home $5 a month when we were 12.
When I was 12, I was bringing home about 20 a week. But,
$20.
Yeah, that was just for
cutting your and shit. Yeah, that's good.
I don't know anything about monetizing, and I don't really know anything about computers. The only reason I know how to do these live chats is because brother DJ down there showed me the site. I don't deal with computers. I've got a so-called smartphone that's apparently a dumbass, but I don't even use the internet on it. I use talk and text. That's it. That's what the phone is for. But I have my desktop computer right here. That's it.
Yeah, I got 2 laptops. That's it.
I can't even. Okay. Call me stupid. I can't use
stupid.
Yes.
Stupid.
Don't make me spill my drink. I'm gonna have to walk my ass down there and kick your ass.
You're the one that said it. Did he or did he not say, call me stupid?
All right, fine. Give me $1 million.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen.
Well, sure. I see how you are.
I can help you out with the easy stuff.
You one-way bastard. I see how you are. Oh.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Man, you can't see the glow of those fires. We had 3 fires kick up, and I'm just hoping they get them under control before they make it up to where I hunt.
Well,
otherwise,
I was going to say, think of it this way. After the fires are done, you can go up there and you don't even have to cook them. They're already pre-cooked.
My mom is smelling all them fires that I was smelling earlier. And I don't know where they're coming from. There's one in Tennessee, isn't there?
Texas has a
Texas. It's Texas. That's right. That's where it's coming from, probably. The smell.
I
Because
know.
that's
I think we've got 4 or 5 of them going, maybe 6. Well, before these all kicked up, they said one of them was dry lightning. And it was the same day I was up there looking for elk, and I never saw lightning.
so y'all don't ever think we have like Russians here or Chinese here and they just go out and just light a fire. Y'all ever think that?
Yeah. Well, what was it? Back when Obama was in office, they busted that carload of Muslims lighting those fires in Arizona. And then that got swept under the carpet.
See, I didn't even hear about that. This was just me thinking that, they could be derailing the trains. Because that's the most vulnerable thing we have in our country is our train tracks. We don't have cameras on them or nothing.
Yeah.
And they need to beef up.
Probably a good thing because I took my first one out on the side of a train track, and we just to entertain the trains going by, I made her walk down the train track naked. I didn't make her; she volunteered. But yeah, that's the worst thing I've ever done to a train or a track.
You're probably younger though, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I used to climb up on them things and on the thing and wait for the train to come through, and just me and my buddies would be drinking beer up there, watching the trains.
Do you know what sucks about my life right now?
What?
Everything. But other than that, I'm sitting here thinking about what I'm going to have to go through fighting with my disability and all that BS. And if stuff works out and I can get an apartment, I just realized I've only lived in 2 apartments in my life.
Do you really want to get on disability?
I have no choice.
Have you gone to talk to the psychiatrist yet?
Dude, I've been through 4 back surgeries.
I know, but that's not the point. I'm missing my leg. Have you gone and talked to the psychiatrist yet?
Oh yeah, I had to actually get a psych eval for the next procedure they're planning for me. The next procedure they're planning is called a spinal cord stimulator to kill the nerve pain in my back.
Well, what I've been through all this, and the only thing that got me disability was me telling them, which was the truth, that I was on painkillers or whatever. You could be on alcohol even. And people talked about me all the time and said that I was slow and this and that, and that's the only thing that really helped.
Well, now my issue isn't. Well, it's not even. Like I said, I've had 3 back surgeries since 2009. I've had 3.
Can you type?
Do what?
Can you type?
Like this occasionally as DJ. It takes me like 5 minutes to message him back going LOL.
Can you talk on the phone? They're gonna tell you could be a telemarketer.
Oh no, they're telling me that I can still do my normal work. I can't stand in one place for more than 5 minutes. I can't walk for more than 20 minutes without holding on to something.
That's bullshit, man. Yeah, I'm in the same boat now. My right hand is like damn near paralyzed, so I can't even type.
Oh, my left leg is. I've got a condition that's called drop foot. I never knew. That's a medical condition.
That from a stroke, bro.
You would think, no, this is nerve damage that has happened after my last surgery. I've got.
Yeah, I would say you got nerve damage. You got burning, stabbing, all
Oh no,
that.
that's the other side because I still have issues with other. So I've got a lot of shit, but this is not about all the shit I'm dealing with and why I drink as much as I do.
Alcohol is the best painkiller.
I will drink to that here. Because I don't do pills, man. I'm not going to.
I hate them. I hate pills, but I have to take them. Bro.
The only medication I take is lisinopril, and that's for high blood pressure. And well, when you live in constant pain on a day-to-day basis, yeah, your blood pressure tends to get a little high. So that's the only medication I take.
Messed up. You're gonna get a back check probably.
But yeah, I've been fighting with fucking disability for 2 years.
I went in there and
according to them, I can still do my old job. I can sling 100-pound boxes one-handed at a time.
I went in there when I went in there and first signed up. I was like, "Look, I'm homeless, blah blah blah," which I was, because I left my wife and I left my
I'm
my
homeless,
job,
essentially.
and I just and then I got it in a month. I was like, "Damn, you got it in 30 days." I've never seen anything happen like that. But I've been shot by a sawed-off shotgun. I got 70 pellets in my leg, so I don't know. I'm not saying I'm worse off than you, but I'm just saying they need to give it to you. If you have drop foot, they need to give it to you.
Oh, the drop foot I can deal with. You can see right here. This is my brace. This is my brace that I've got to wear for the rest of my life.
Yeah, it's called the AFO.
I've got to wear that the rest of my life.
Yeah,
I can deal with the drop foot. I can deal with the weakness in my leg. That's not a problem. It's the pain that I have in my back, the chronic pain, nonstop.
Yeah, but the problem is that pain comes from your leg, your drop foot, walking, working, all on that.
All that comes from my back, and it's from my spine. It's the damage from my last surgery. They damaged the nerve.
They anytime you get cut on and they cut a nerve, it builds up scar tissue. Because I've had 36 surgeries, it builds up scar tissue and the nerve gets worse.
Yeah.
Your nerves get worse in that area.
How many times have you heard the excuse, "Oh, well, that's probably just some blood in the scar tissue"?
I would wish that those people would get shot by a sawed-off shotgun and see if they see if they live first, survive it, because it was point blank range, and then go 30 years working and getting a college degree while you work, and then not being able to do shit. And then they say you can.
Oh, exactly. Put those fuckers in your shoes. My doctor, my back doctor, the one who did 3 out of 4 of my surgeries, wrote a letter even stating he permanently took me out of work. There was nothing else he could fucking do. He sent me to this pain and spine specialist. I've been talking with them. They've done fucking epidural work for 2.5 days.
Mm.
And then they did this other injection that was called a nerve blocker, and that didn't do shit.
See, I hear about that all the time. I thought about getting that done, and fuck no. Yes.
Then there was another one. There was another one they called burning the nerve, but they can't do that on me because I have so many plates and screws in the way where they need to do the injections. Apparently, are in the way. So,
Okay, and on that nerve blocker, let me go back to that. If they take away the sensation that uh you can't feel anything, you might do more damage to your leg than you know because you can't feel it.
well, no, I already basically can't feel my leg. It's just
That's why I will go get a nerve blocker.
the nerve blocker. Trust me, the epidural. I felt that the nerve blocker. There was nothing. It didn't decrease any of the pain. It didn't do anything.
Mm-mm-mm.
And that only lasts a month. And the epidural that actually did help the first time I stood up straight in 2 years. I got an epidural shot. And I stood up straight. I walked out of there. I went and I did my errands and I walked. Everything was great. 2.5 days. And then I'm back to sitting in this fucking chair again.
Yeah. They'll be like, oh, it'll last 6 months or so.
But the nerve blocker, they neither one, because they did it twice. They do it once, check the results, then they do it again, make you wait a month, you come back. They didn't do shit.
I'm glad I didn't get it done now. Yeah, always read the reviews on shit before you do it, man. Because
I've read the reviews, like I said, my doctor already said there ain't shit we can do for you, so they send me to these people, the pain and spine specialists. So
right.
they're the ones that gave
you
me
get on disability. How much are you gonna get? Like monthly? Do you know?
I don't have a clue.
It sounds like you've worked a lot in your life, so I'm sure you've paid in, right?
Well, that depends, physically or on paperwork. So
they took money out of your check, Hick.
Yeah, well, yeah,
So you paid in.
Yeah, I paid in.
I mean, you've had great jobs where they took care of your Social Security out of your check, right?
Yeah.
Oh, well, you can get a good amount, then you won't get that little $700 check. You'll get that temporarily.
Since I was 17 years old, I started working back way before.
Oh yeah, you'll get like probably $1,300-$1,400, something like that probably. But to begin with, they give you like 700 or something like that until.
I don't know, and I don't even know if I told you.
That's just for a couple. That's just for a couple months, from what I remember.
I don't even know what I'll get, what I possibly could get. I've never had to deal with this kind of shit before. I've
And
worked since I was 15 years old.
they used to send a letter out and tell you how much you'll get when you retire or whatever.
Oh yeah, that quarterly little letter. I haven't received that in a long time.
Yeah, it's been a while since they did it.
Yeah, apparently, they need to have time to do their math right. But um,
True, true.
but yeah, I've been working in the system and on the clock for the government since I was 16, uh, 16 or 17. I started working at a grocery store, paying taxes and all of that.
Yeah, me too. So if you did that and you
Before that,
worked,
I
yeah,
did a lot and was still doing a lot then, but that
yeah.
that was back in the day. We had to walk to school uphill in snow and broken glass, barefooted, both ways. Oh,
Hey, now my grandma, she grew up during the Depression, and they barely had shoes, and it's true they did have to walk to school in Iowa in the snow.
I had to hear stories from my mama talking about taking a bath in the backyard with the water hose. I
Hey, that's fun.
and I was what was even I watched a video of somebody talking about it. I'm like, that was me. I in my little itty bitty hit bitty days.
When you were a little
We come home from church
little mini me,
because God knows grandma, my nanny ruled the roost. All right.
well, yeah, I would too if you were a little me.
Nanny, I the day before church on Saturday, my Saturday nights were snapping peas. That was my Saturday night, snapping peas, getting them ready.
There you go.
And when she was looking at how many people were going to be there, which was always my nanny and my auntie and my mama and my auntie can rot in hell. Oh shit, she already is. Never mind. But um, my mama and me and my cousins. And Saturday night was snapping peas, getting everything ready for Sunday. Well, I had to go to Sunday school and learned about that Christ guy. Yeah, and then
Hey, I go every Sunday, man. It helps me.
I loved Sunday school as a kid, mainly because I finally years later I realized there was this girl in Sunday school.
Yeah.
I don't know why, and God knows brother DJ is gonna fucking harass me the rest of my life about this. But There was this little girl in my Sunday school class, and I just really wanted to talk to her. She she had hairy arms. Pre-pubescent. There's DJ's typing. Somebody's typing over there. These like prepubescent hairy arm chick. Dick. No, she did. She had peach fuzz on her arms.
Oh,
Then, before I met assholes like DJ Moore, I was
Hey,
like,
fuck stick, you better be nice. I'm the only one that'll answer your call whenever your dumbass calls. Or text.
well, as long as you don't ask me to touch your fuck stick, we're still cool.
That shouldn't be a problem.
Okay. So,
As long as you don't ask me to wash that rubber fuck doll.
you just want to see, don't you?
No, I'm good. But
Hey,
I've had enough of your shit, so I'm out.
That's what I said, dude. I needed guidance. I need spiritual help. That's why I asked you to jump in, brother.
I would recommend that
Everybody bleaches their eyes and leaves. I know.
well, that as long as if you're sending everybody you know the same pictures that you've sent me, no wonder nobody else talks to you.
Hey, I know. Hey, we discussed that, didn't we?
This is true, but
I misunderstood from the 5% days. Dude, I was gone for 7 fucking years. Okay? I misunderstood. You corrected me. Have I done that?
no. Well, today you was pretty close when you showed me your new girl, but
Hey. Hey.
I didn't see his new girl.
Yeah, you don't want to.
You don't want to. Trust me.
Defense, you sent me a picture of her kid first.
Huh?
You sent me a picture of her kid first.
No, I sent you the turd emoji.
Exactly.
You sent me the turd.
I sent you the picture of
the turd. But, nah, I'm going to jump off of here. I got to go to sleep. I want to see if I can't get up there by those fires tomorrow and maybe get some video.
Hey, do that, yeah. I'd like to see that.
It all depends on how close I can get.
Right.
But if nothing else, I can get the smoke rolling off of them.
Right.
You try, so essentially you just going out trying to get some free smoke.
Yeah, free smoke.
Well, you know. It was good to see you again, Brian.
Man, you too, DJ. I'm glad you remember me, man.
Oh, yeah.
You, bro.
Yeah, once I seen you, I was like, fuck, I know who that is.
We need to have another chat sometime, bro.
Well, we either do them on my channel or Hick's.
Oh, okay. I'll check your channel out.
Alrighty, I'll catch you guys later.
Yeah, you too, man. Take care, bro.
Later, brother.
Right, bye.
I'll harass you later with different pictures.
Yeah, right.
No, me and D apparently me and DJ had a kind almost a falling out. I didn't even realize it. DJ was getting pissed off at me about some of the pictures I was sharing with him.
Oh,
And
yeah.
he made a comment. He's like, "You keep showing these, I'm gonna block you." And I thought he was joking. Apparently, once I actually talked to him, oh, he wasn't joking. I'm like, dude, I apologize. That's why I hate everybody lives by a text. Everybody lives by doing all this bullshit. No,
Yeah, it drives me nuts, dude. I ain't gonna lie.
I like it to an extent, but that's me because I don't have friends.
I
Well,
mean, if you're in the doctor's office and you're waiting on your appointment or some shit, there's nothing wrong with, you know, doing that or so. I socialize a little too, but if there's someone there, but
I don't. I don't. I as far as life goes, I mean, physical life. I, yeah, I don't. If I go to the grocery store, I see the people. I deal with the traffic. That's it.
oh well, yeah, I'm a private person. I don't go out to bars and drink with my old friends back in the day. I don't do all that bullshit. I'm a dad first.
I wish
And
I did. I miss it. I miss it.
you miss partying.
No, it's not the partying. It's just being out and social and being around people.
I miss it too, man. And then there's times where you don't want to go.
But you do because you have to, because the person you're with. See, that's why all of my relationships haven't worked. It's just like the last one, and why I'm stuck where I'm at right now, and why I wasn't on YouTube for so long. I was on YouTube, and apparently, somehow or another, a woman that I had met, fucking, or was with over 20 years ago, messaged me. And I talked to her and explained to her, and she watched me on my YouTube and all that. And I was going through a rough mental situation at the time between the woman who I had just recently married, whom less than a month after marriage, I found out she was taking my bank account and buying things for her boyfriend, taking my truck and driving to meet her boyfriend. And yeah, a month of marriage, and this bitch is taking everything I got to support somebody else and his family. I mean, it's kind of sad when her own daughter goes, Mama isn't a good person. I went through all that BS and I went, you know what? I've had a job for 12 fucking years. I've been busting my ass, literally busting my back, had 2 back surgeries while I was working at that company. And the guy who ran the company went, "Oh, well, that's not under workman's comp. This is blah, 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 blah." Finally, I stayed with the fucking company for, 12 years. I had to pay out of pocket, I don't know how many thousands and thousands of dollars, because he used little loopholes and this and that, and according to him. Apparently, his ass got fucking fired and arrested, and I missed it. Dude was a dick. He thought he was the smartest motherfucker in the world. And what happened? Of course, I knew it, saw it. I've been here 12 years. I've been fucked over this many times. This is what's going on. I left a letter for the owner of the company because I had worked for that man on and off ever since I was 17 years old. I worked for that man. And I told him, I'm like, look, this dude is going to run your company into the toilet, and I'm not going to be here when somebody pulls the chain. So I got up, I left. I moved to Indiana, and I went to work for another multi-billion-dollar corporation. But at the same time, I looked at the way the corporation worked. I looked at the way the corporation treated their employees. I loved every there was no complaints. So for anybody out there that's possibly in or working near the Tyson plant in Indiana, Logansport, if I had a choice, I'd curl up in a fucking corner. Sleep there, come back, leave some deodorant or something.
Yeah, they're closing 5 Tyson plants.
Yeah, one of them is here. The one I got transferred to. The only reason I left Indiana and moved back here to Virginia was to help take care of this woman, so she says, whom was so disabled and nobody cares about her. Nobody does anything for her, and she needs help and blah, 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 blah. I moved back here to try to help take care of her. So I transferred. I've been with Tyson for 3 years. I mean, dude, I loved that job in Indiana. I loved it. There's not a single thing you can say about that plant that I will not defend because I love that job. The people, even
Yeah.
even the ones that didn't even speak English, I mean, a lot of them were. I mean, they did import a lot of people from other places like Haiti. There was
Yeah, they it's not sex trafficking, but it's job trafficking.
well, the only issue I had with, well, here's the thing though. I- These people, they come over, they have a place to live, they have a job, they have everything they need. Now,
Uh,
there was only one guy that I ever had an issue with, and that was this one dude from Haiti. Oh my God, this son of a bitch. Oh,
he was probably just obnoxious.
no, he won't. I mean, how do you bitch at a snaggledude black dude yelling at you in French? I just, it's,
Oh man.
no, no, what pissed me off, I had no problem. I mean, hell, I had his girlfriend hitting on me. But well, that might be why you might have been pissed off at me.
It's called sign language.
I had nothing to do with that.
You know the middle finger.
Yes, very well. Can you read it? Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know it very well. But this asshole, and that's one of the things. I mean, there were people from everywhere. We had different people that had to translate for people for, I mean, just it was a well constructed company. Anybody that wants to get into cutting up and killing pigs, dude, if you like the heat, go for peeling off the snout. That makes the most money. Well, not the most. I hate the heat. I actually applied for rolling hogs, and they were like, that's a lot of heavy lifting. And I told my supervisor, I'm like, dude, I've been fucking fat women for the past 20 years. I'm used to it. That's exactly what he did. He went, I gotta tell that to my wife. But yeah, I loved it. I loved working the industry, but I transferred. I was working a pork plant in Indiana, and then I transferred here because this woman, and I use that term lightly, kept complaining about how her family doesn't care. Nobody cares. Oh, I'm diabetic. Oh, I lost my leg. Well, first I lost my foot. Now I lost my leg. Now this, now that.
Yeah.
And I used to have a relationship with this woman. We actually bought a house together.
Yeah. She lost her leg.
Yeah, she lost. Oh, well, first it was a couple of toes. Then she lost her leg.
Diabetes.
Her other leg, she's missing a toe or two. So she literally, I swear, I shit you not, looks like a camel toe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's sad. Hey, does she have diabetes?
Yes. And she knows it. But her favorite foods are Mountain Dew and ramen noodles.
Well, does she realize the other leg, and then it's gonna be her fingers, each dish at a time, and then
You know what? She realizes a lot. She doesn't care. Her family realizes a lot. I realize it a lot now because but I've really, 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 really got to urinate.
yeah.
So I'm
Oh,
going to the bathroom real quick.
oh, hey, I gotta run, bro. Anyway, man, I
What?
had I had a nice chat with you, man. Yeah, we'll get together again.
No, well, we'll see because I don't know how often I'll do chats.
Hey,
I'm
you
working. Let's put
do
it this way.
do
This,
what?
this what I'm as far as talking about that fat bitch that lost
Yeah,
her dick.
yeah.
I lost a beautiful life in Indiana. I got introduced to a lower life of Indiana, which was also kind of fun. And I've got videos and pictures. Just ask DJ.
Right.
But I came back here. I transferred from one plant to another, and the plant.
Virginia?
Yeah, I transferred from a Tyson plant in Indiana to a Tyson plant here. I did not realize that I was going to be taking a $5 an hour pay cut, or I was working 60 hours a week. I come there and work less than 40, or
You know what my son was doing with chickens? He worked for
I did.
someone separate that had a chicken farm, and he would just go in there and clean out everything. And he made a shit ton of money doing that. You get to put on a suit, it's hot though, but and you just spray everything out, and man, you make a shit ton of money, dude, doing that.
The only thing I know is my biggest issue was my supervisor. In order to get my paycheck here in Virginia, in order to get my paycheck, my supervisor had to grab me by the dick.
Literally,
I shit you not, dude. That was her favorite thing. She would run around and run up and down the line and grab guys by the dick, just out of the blue.
no way. Uh-uh.
And do you know what happened?
She grabbed a big dick and it took her hand off.
Oh no! I kept hiding because it was predominantly black in this place, and I'm like, normally if a woman comes up wanting to grab my dick, I'm like, hey. She just grabbed like 15 black dudes. I'm like, all right.
It's your turn.
Hide behind the box and get my fucking pay stub. But no, what happened? She's dead.
Whoa.
I shit you not.
What happened?
We were at work one day. She didn't show up. Her boyfriend found out about her friendly activity. And killed her.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Her boyfriend killed her.
Is he in jail?
I have no idea. That's the last I heard. That's the last I looked into it.
Well,
That was my last thought. I
I
mean,
don't think you should go to jail for that.
well, he was caught. I think he probably should.
Maybe a couple years.
No, I believe no. Kill somebody.
Because
Well,
if
here's the problem.
if she told him in the moment and he didn't plan on killing her and he just went nuts, then that's a
That's the
different.
problem. I'm pretty sure when you're a supervisor of a company or in a company, whom, in order to get your pay stub, you've already got your paycheck. I got the hiccups. Hold on. It's direct deposit.
Yeah.
You want this pay stub? I'm gonna grab your dangling. And she did. And she laughed about it and thought it was the funniest thing ever. She constantly walked around grabbing everybody by the dick.
Damn. See,
Yeah,
you could sue Tyson Foods over that.
I've got no problem with Tyson Foods. Her,
You're
on the other hand, I mean, especially with what happened with her. I mean, shit, she was a nice boss. Other than the grab, well, like I said, I wouldn't have minded the grabbing the dick part, but when I see her grabbing like 20 other fucking black guys, I
know.
I ain't got that damn fire hose.
No, some of them do, some of them don't.
Yeah, ask my first wife. I know that's how I got gonorrhea the first time, but the only time actually.
All right, bro. Hey, I gotta run, man.
Ain't
You have
that
a
a
good night.
yeah.
I enjoyed talking to you, man.
Yeah, I enjoyed talking to myself too.
You remember me now, at least. Fuck.
Mojo. Whoa, shit! I haven't even been looking at the chat.
Who's Mojo?
Whoa, Mojo.
I remember Mojo.
Shit! Get your ass in here, you.
Yeah, Mojo.
Mojo, hey, Mojo. Put your damn fucking little detector down and jump in the chat. Here, let me see if it's still the right one. Here we go. There is the link to the chat. Just click on that and follow the instruction thingies, what you call it. But I still really got to pee. And this is how bad my life has become. Since I've been living here with this woman. Luckily, she's in a nursing home right now, / rehab, where she would go in the bathroom and sit there for 45 minutes. Not even using the bathroom. She sits in there, takes a blow dryer, she cocks her leg up on the tub, blow dries her nether regions, reading magazines for 45 fucking minutes. I'm not even joking. It got to the point where I keep a pee bottle, and it's one of hers. It's one of the female pee bottles that she doesn't even know how to use. I've tried to explain it to her. How can you not? I mean, for a guy, yeah, put it in, done. A girl is specially curved and specially cupped and everything. I've tried to explain it to her. I can understand it. Apparently, I have more knowledge about vaginas than she does, and she has one. Ugh. So, yeah, my life consists of when she's here, her in there blow drying her nether regions while I pee. And hold on. Oh, I got to turn the other way. Oh, it's halfway illuminated. Look at that. Right next to the Jack Daniels bottle, that is my lamp. It's not a bottle. Right to this, I gotta pee. That is a female urinary device that she has 3 of. Oh, gotta tingle. Oh, buddy. Hello, baby. Chantilly lace and a pretty face and a ponytail hanging down, wiggling a walk and a giggling a whoa. So, I forgot what I was bitching about. Yeah, story of my life. Mojo, shit. Mow the grass, bro. Hey, how'd you know about my grass? And one. You just mow now. You can have the rot gut. You remember the chicken place? All right, Mojo. What the hell was it is you was talking about? King Kong Bundy? Yeah, let's just say somebody else gave her that name. I didn't argue, but trust me, I sent a picture of her twin. Well, a negative of her twin. It's brother DJ. Was he Canadian? Dude, Mojo. See, if you're still out there, brother, you need to speak up because I was telling DJ, I going through my address book and I'm actually planning on dwindling down contacts, numbers, but keeping them all in this little thing that's called a book. Like I was telling DJ earlier tonight. Why? Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on, let me try it. 1. Yeah, it's close enough to 5 seconds. Yeah, I'm going to sleep soon after this one. Oh, shit. I'm freezing. Hold on. Jump ahead. Damn, you know you're an alcoholic when your fucking liquor bottle tries to run away from you. Apparently, I'd abuse that son of a bitch. Oh. Yeah, I'm either gonna fall asleep or die when this one kicks in. That was a half and half minus the good half. Oh. That's another thing, man. God knows I'm scared to say what I want to say because, well, apparently Whoopi Goldberg ain't allowed to say what she's allowed to say on her page. So she might start attacking me. And trust me, there are 2 things in life that you don't want to look down for. Number 1, tightrope walking. You don't want to look down. Number 2, getting oral pleasure from Whoopi Goldberg. Probably the first time she's had her mouth shut in years, but beside the point. And that's another thing that I love and still laughing at. I got into it for a bit. Oh, Whoopi Goldberg, Jason Aldean, blah, blah, blah. And it's still going on. And I agree with everybody. Whoopi Goldberg should be fucking taken to the bank for the bullshit she spewed out of her mouth. Jason Aldean didn't do a damn thing. And everybody that fights it going, well, he was bringing up the Black Lives Matter protest. Ma'am, sir, ma'am, whatever you identify as, there are protests and then there are riots. There's a difference. Just because you have your name Black Lives Matter in front of it doesn't change the fact. Protest, riot. Protest, riot. Protest, you are standing up against the government, blah, 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 against or whoever it is you're fighting against. That's a protest. A riot is when you start destroying public property, assaulting other people, robbing stores. That's rioting and looting. That's not a protest, except if it's Black Lives Matter, because I mean, hell, listen to Whoopi Goldberg. She knows what she's talking about. All the way down to the yeah. Apparently, Hitler, I mean, killing and that there was nothing racist about that. Hitler segregating and killing all the Jewish people. There's nothing racist about that. Dims is just black people on white people. Shit. Sorry, Mojo. I'm suck at this fucking watching the chat. That's why I need other people. I need guidance. I told brother DJ that before I started this chat. Oh, I can talk. And I can turn anything funny, which is kind of probably bad on very many levels. But on the same aspect, my mind fucking flutters. I have so much on my mind. Shut up, asshat. That I just can't focus. I can't. Everything going on in my life. So when somebody brings up one thing, I think about that and I talk about that and that and that. Somebody brings up something else. Oh yeah, I talk about that and that and that and that. And I talk about, and I don't mean to. I don't try to. Well, honestly, I do try to. That's the bad part. I try to have a fucking chat, just a fucking drink and talk and blah, 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 blah. And have fun. Talk shit. Talk about shit. You know, what was that movie? Dusty. You know what's the funny thing? That little white speck on top of chicken shit, that's chicken shit too. I mean, just little shit that pops in your head like that. Or the dog really just farted. You feel better? Oh, yeah, you're under the covers. You're breathing it in. Oh, jeez. I need guidance. And yes, a lot of people have said that I have OCD. And yes, I believe it 100%. The only difference is I'm not paying fucking $30,000 to go to a goddamn shrink to tell me I have a problem that I already know I have. So, yeah, I've got my, this goes here, this goes here, this goes here, this goes here. That's how it's supposed to be. When that doesn't work out, I just, Oh, I remember one time it took me 6 months because my mom changed her desk. And it was a little bit shorter and everything had moved a little bit. And I went, that doesn't fit right. And 6 months until I finally figured out the new routine. So I'm not sure if it's just OCD or according to my psych evaluation, borderline depression. But because of constant chronic pain on a daily basis, in other words, well, you haven't killed yourself yet because you're hurt every fucking day. Yeah. See, that's the issue. That is the fucking issue. That right there is the fucking issue. Do these doctors, do these people talk to you? No. They have no clue who the fuck you are. They have no clue what the hell you're going through, how bad you hurt on a daily basis. They don't give a shit. Welcome to America. You're a number. They're just going to go through, all right, this guy, well, according to this paperwork, yeah, fuck him. That's where I'm at. I'm in one of those, yeah, fuck him. All the way down to now. I mean, everything I'm going through with the lawyers, doctors. My doctors have said this is the only option I have left is to get this spinal cord stimulator implant. And they even do a trial where they do, it's like 1 week. They do trials, they do the lead and with the remote and all of that. And if it helps or works, then they talk about the actual implant. All right. My doctors, I mean, my back doctor, the one who did all my surgeries, even sat there and said, I've done everything I can. That's why I'm talking to these people. These people send a request to my insurance. My insurance goes, well, now you need to talk to a back doctor. The back doctor's the one that sent me to you. So you have all of my records. You know all of my medical everything. But because this doctor didn't bring up the fact that I've had 4 back surgeries and this and that and this and that, you deny them because they didn't send you the information you already had. We've got the information, but your doctor's got to verify the same fucking information. People suck. Doctors suck. me shit. 10 years ago. Let the bomb drop. Boy, I was set. Everybody loves their guns. I hate a gun. Well, I don't hate the gun, but I prefer blades. I love anything that's sharp. And reusable. A gun, a bullet, is done. And is noisy. And the only time I respect the gun, and honestly, I kind of don't respect it that much, but with the mob, well, I would say back in the day, but everybody bitches about like the 22. Oh, that's a weekend bullet. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, ask a mob defender that. How do you think the mob executions went? 22 bullet. Why do you think they put them on their knees, shot them in the back of the head with a 22? It wasn't because of the sound, because trust me, a 22 makes the same fucking noise as a fucking 34, 40, whatever. Makes the same bang. You know, fucking 22. Angle it just right at the back of the skull. Has enough pressure, it'll puncture the skull on one side, but doesn't have the power to puncture the other side. So what happens? The bullet fucking ricochets inside the skull and scrambles the brain. I was like, I'm going to take a fucking 38 in one side, out the other. Dude may be drooling when he's talking, but he's still living. Everybody thinks shoot them in the brain, they're dead. Not always. Now, the heart, on the other aspect, is a different story. Now, everybody talks about stabbing somebody in the heart. Everybody watches all these fucking TV shows where they stab them in the skull. Are you fucking kidding me? If you're going to stab somebody in the heart, you're sure as hell not going to use a regular knife. Maybe a ice pick. And if you get through the breastplate, that's why you always come in through the side. You cannot stab somebody in the heart straight. And for all of you idiots out there that go, well, your heart is on your left side. No, your heart is dead center. You're retarded. You followed regular school. Common Core? I'm just asking. But, yeah. Let's put it this way. Unless you got a good knife or know how to use a knife, you're not going to stab a knife into a person's heart through their breastplates unless you come up and under common sense. Why am I talking about killing people? I've never done that. Check my record. But I just find it funny. That's why I don't watch TV anymore either. Especially fucking stupid TV shows and movies like The Walking Dead. Slowly pushing a blade through the temple. No, the temple is a very sensitive spot, but that is a nerve. The weakest spot in your skull is like right back here. It's where the three parts converge. But that's one of the things I love. I'll watch and I'll laugh. I mean, I know how much I know, but I know other people that I'm sure know a lot more. Like my brother DJ, whom bailed out, but everybody today thinks bigger guns, bigger this, bigger that. I had to take my thumb, stick it right, where is that? Right around here, below your ear. And I can make you call me mama and beg me to let you go. And a bullet. Unless you're looking for food, if you have to use a bullet to get your point across, you're a bitch. You're a pussy. Sorry. You got to use a bullet or fear or any of that to get your point across to the people or a person, then you're not a person. Hey, welcome to the USA. And this is what I find funny, because it's been like blocked and worked and everything's working in all the way down to social media. And now what? Whoopi Goldberg, whoop, she opened her mouth. Don't get me wrong, I loved a lot of her movies. I've never watched the Voice, whatever she's been in. What I just find, this is one of the things that I find and I look at, is when something that hits the media this big, whether it's regular media, I don't know about regular media because I don't have a TV, but YouTube media, when it hits it that big, what the hell else is going on at the same time? And the only thing that I found, which I honestly, not gonna lie, haven't really looked into, but was the whole interview about the UFO summit and all of that, things they are and aren't allowed to talk about. And so, think about that. This was an actual legal proceeding that they don't want anybody to know about or talk about. So, hey, this guy made a racist song, blah, 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 blah. Everybody is talking about the fucking racist song. Nobody's talking about, yeah, there were aliens, blah, blah, blah. And this is the second time. This was an actual legal proceeding in front of Congress about all of this shit that's going on, while everybody else is bitching about like modern day music and how it's racist and blah blah blah. Yeah. Watch the alien shit. I ain't gonna lie. Can't get a friend in here anymore. Fuck you, DJ. Still love you anyway, brother. No, it's just, I'm so fucking frustrated, man. I've got so much going on that between fighting with disability. I made a comment to my brother DJ, and I'll bring it up, and it still pisses me off to this day. Back when I was in my early teens, or late teens, early 20s, I went to a grocery store named Food Lion. Now, this woman comes in, buys a wedding cake, specially made, and pays $1,500. I shit you not. I know. I shit you not. This is before the whole 2000. The world's going to end in the year 2000, but this bitch walks in, buys a $1,500 wedding cake, walks out, and gets in her Cadillac. And I'm not even, I mean, it may sound stereotypical or whatever. I don't give a shit, but that is what fucking happened. $1,500 on a on a EBT card, food stamps. $1,500 on food stamps. She gets in a Cadillac and drives away. I'm bagging groceries, pushing in grocery carts, and cleaning up gunk off the floor that people leave behind. And that's one of the things I mean, hell, even if, when and if I get any kind of assistance, I hope they do a yearly check. Because it's funny, once somebody gets their benefits, this is what I'm saying. It takes for fucking ever to get your benefits. But once the government goes, all right, you're approved, they don't care after that. So somebody can go, I got my money. Wow. Chicken, wow, wow. Be fucking rhinestone and everything. They don't care. After that, they've already approved you. Because once they approved you, they can't take it back. That would be wrong, and that would mean they made a mistake. Of course, they can't make a mistake, so you have all of these people out there living, breathing, and doing everything that they want. It has nothing to do with society. They're just going out there buying wedding cakes. They're going out there doing what they do. Let's just say well, I'll say it. I've got no problem saying it. I had my issue with drugs back in the day. In my mid 20s, well, late teens, early 20s. By accident, but I'm sure I've shared that information before. But even back then, it was just messed up how I'm a white boy working a job and all this, but anybody else could get anything they wanted. They acted like I was a fucking infiltrator. Oh my fuck. Here's my issue. Racism, y'all are assholes. Okay? If you got a problem with somebody by the color of their skin, then yeah. Now, there are people that follow their racism through religion. Yeah, good luck there. I don't understand people. You know what? I'm going to cut this off after I finish this statement, or I'm planning on cutting this off after I finish this statement. But here's the deal. A little kid on the movie Kindergarten Cop with Arnold Schwarzenegger. Boys have penises, girls have vaginas. Alright, that's it. If you have a vagina, you're a female. If you have a penis, you're a male. You can identify as a toaster as far as I fucking care. Okay? Doesn't matter what you identify as. I identify as a millionaire. It worked out for me, so. If you got a gaunch, you're a chick. If you got that little wrinkly, God, there he goes. Little, yeah. So, if you got that little wrinkly sack hanging underneath a little useless flab of meat or muscle, you're a boy. See, I've gotten to the point, dude. I'll be 44 next week. 44. Shit. And I've started to realize and recognize some of the people I knew in the past. I mean, they were great ones. The greatest family I've ever known in my life. One guy came from West Virginia, grew up rough. He married a woman from Indiana, and they had, started their own company together. I mean, years ago, they actually started in Virginia here. That's how I met them, but they had the greatest life, and they did the best with everything they had. And if anybody to this day ever goes to a gas station or anything and eats a oh, I'm sorry. Now it's mud pie. Or tries the mud pie fudge. That would be these individuals. And I highly support anybody to go out and look them up. Because they are a company that they literally started from their garage on Route 10 here in Virginia. The man was from West Virginia. The woman was from Indiana. They were, I don't know how they met, but they met and they clicked, and I mean, they made something of themselves. The woman made a daughter. Hates my guts to this day, but now, lived whatever 3 years. And you know what pisses me off is the fact that I'm nice. I'm a nice fucking guy. I try to be nice to every fucking body. I mean, even with her, she laughed. I was terrible. I'm not a social person. I don't like being around people. Never hit it. She knew it. But she wanted to go out with her and her daughter and go into public places. We went to this one place that had a ski lift. Now, I've seen ski lifts. I saw the movie Frozen. There are only 2 things in this world that I am scared of. Heights is one of them. So, put me in a ski lift and drag me hundreds of feet above the ground with nothing but this little bar. And the whole time, not only was I shitting myself, her mama was sitting over there just looking around. I'm looking at me, and I'm looking at her little 6-year-old daughter, whom could literally, because there's no seat belts, there's no nothing. There's just, you sit there, there's this little bar. Don't cross the bar. What if she fucking slips or does? I'm shitting myself. I mean, white knuckle, boy, white knuckling the bar. And right across in front of her daughter, I'm white knuckling that bar. And I'm doing Lamaze. And she's just sitting there going, what's wrong? Like, we're not on the ground. That's what's wrong. No. Mm. And she didn't even understand. Hey, think about it. That little fucking clip that attached us to that thing snapped. Whee! 500 feet to the fucking ground. And they didn't have seatbelts. It's a fucking little 6-year-old girl sitting there. I'm fucking 6'5". This fucking thing is supposed to hold me in? No. I could feel my ass scooting forward, and trust me, my ass started clenching back. Like, no. And of course, a 6-year-old girl, she has no idea. She's like, oh, look at that. This is so beautiful. the bar that held us in was literally here on her. So her whole body just was sitting in a chair, hundreds of feet above the ground. The only thing holding her there was my arm across that fucking bar and going, quit moving, don't move, don't. And now I'm an asshole. I'm just tired. I hate heights. I've only got one other fear, and I'm not going to share that one. But I'll share this. How long has it been? This is 2023. This is shit. Hold on. My wallet has kind of molded. You know what? I don't care what year it was. I just remember this picture was taken because I took it. The woman I was with her daughter. We went to the mall, and her daughter never would sit on Santa's lap. But because I was there and taking the picture, she sat on Santa's lap with her mama in the picture next to her. And I still carry that fucking picture in my wallet. Yeah, and I've heard she's gotten remarried and all that kind of good stuff. Well, I was with her for 3 years. She got married to a dude that was a volunteer firefighter. Well, I've heard a lot, but I don't know. Do I care? Yeah, I care a lot. But the last message I ever got from her was, LOL, you moved back in with this woman. And I don't blame her. But what she read and what she heard or saw. That's one of the reasons I say I don't do text. I hate texting. I mean, I do for like some things, but if you want to have a conversation with me, have a conversation with me, because you can text one thing, it's going to mean completely something else to somebody else. But the whole thing with me and my ex was because of this crazy fucking hiccups again. Shit. Because I felt sorry for this self-proclaimed female. I'm not even sure anymore, but this woman who kept constantly, nonstop, complaining about her life. This is going wrong. That is going wrong. This is going wrong. And just like I was when I was in Indiana, all right, this is going wrong. That's going wrong. I'm sorry. And then she complained about her family doesn't care about her. Nobody cares about her. Oh, I lost my leg. Okay. And then she kept messaging this and that. And then me and the woman I was with, me and her daughter went, and I wanted to show them the house that I owned, that I left to come be there with them. I had my house, I had the whole 2 acres. I literally gave to somebody else. Did I get anything from it? Yeah. I gave them the house. And for years, it was still in my name. So if anything went wrong, I was fucked. I wasn't worried about it because I trust the man I gave it to. But me and the woman I was with made an agreement. Well, she had to drive down here, drop her daughter off for a week, and then she had to drive back. I'm like, well, how about this? I'm going to set up a tent. I'm going to talk to the dude I gave my house to, set up the tent. The whole time I was in the tent, other than the fact, apparently my makeshift outbox didn't quite work out for the capacity of my ass. It kind of broke down a little bit. I read a book. I can't even tell you. The only thing I know about that fucking book, I ended up using it as part of a jack and it got ripped to shreds. Something about redheads and their freckles glowing, and they were considered mutants, and I don't know. It was a weird book, but I was liking it. Sat out in the tent, read the book. And got a couple of messages. I didn't really get a couple of messages. I just sat out there. I was there. Hung out with my buddy Tommy, and Tommy. Here's a big shocker. Because Tommy always wanted me to be with his daughter. And for the longest time, I always wanted to be. She was my first love. And then I got to know her. And yeah. But we stayed best friends for years upon years. And then I was like, you did what? Yeah, no, I'm good. So now she's just essentially an acquaintance whom I really do not agree with the way she lives her life or her lifestyle. Granted, it gets her pretty much everywhere in life, but on the DL version of bits and pieces of it, I've had to sit there and listen to and deal with through the years, and I have no right to talk about what happens behind closed doors. So this woman whom I loved and worshipped and no, more power to you. Yeah, she's open and free. But that's beside the point. Yeah, what's she gonna do? Copyright me? Well, let's put it this way. This is one of these women who said she would never take it in the butt. She's like, the only time I'd let a man put it in my butt is if he let me put it in his butt first. All right. A few years later, I get a message saying, hey, I took it in the butt. Oh, what? Wait, what? Huh? What? I was like, well, because she told me she wouldn't do it unless the person she was with did it first. I was like, well, hell, how'd your husband feel about that? And she said, oh, well, it wasn't with my husband. This is where the world's gotten all fucking twisted. Yeah, that happened. And what am I supposed to say? I'm like, okay. Come to find out, you and your husband have 3 kids. Oh, well, not quite 3 kids together. You're taking it in the butt from some other guy. Oh, yeah. And then you decide you're bi and you have a girlfriend. And yeah, I want my money back. How many thousands of dollars I spent through the years back in the younger days because I had the biggest crush on this bitch. She actually did the math and found out back in the day she could have bought a brand new fucking car. Just on the little bit of money she kept borrowing from me and borrowing from me and borrowing from me and borrowing from me. Well, I don't even know. I don't even look. I don't care. I already know what she did behind her old man's back. I knew his son wasn't his son. I knew all of that long before he finally figured it out. And he stays. Now she's fucking running around the goddamn countryside with her girlfriend. Oh. I feel sorry for him. Fine, you want to be with a girl that's bi and doing all of this and that. You want to stay with a woman whom you're raising a child that isn't yours, and was conceived while you were together. You want to deal with all that. Hey, go for it. I I'll well I have. I'm sitting right here rotting in this fucking chair and making this chat. I know. You watch people grow and evolve. I've grown. I've evolved. The sad part is, this girl I'm talking about, she left her first husband to be with me. And I left her when she showed up at my apartment. She told me, I left so and so to be with you. And I looked at her and I told her straight up, I'm like, well, you made me wait 12 years. And she knew how I felt about her. She knew everything. Like, you made me wait 12 years. Now it's your turn to wait. And let's see what happened. She Well, I came back. Even her father, whom is a good friend of mine, whom I gave a house to, I like your father more than I do her. But let's see. Friends. You already know I wanted to be with you. You've known I've wanted to be with you. You've been utilizing that for years. You sit there and tell me all the people that you cheated on your old man with, and then tell me about taking it in the butt, and oh, it wasn't my old man. I'm gonna find out one of your kids isn't even well his kid. And yeah, I knew all about that too. And I'm supposed to love and respect you. And now you've decided I want to play with pussy. So, and I'm not sure who I feel the worst for. It's not even her. Fine, you want to explore and do this. I feel worse for the husband. He knows his child isn't his. He knows his wife is off in another fucking state with her girlfriend. He knows, and he stays. Your wife cheated on you. Your wife took it up the ass from another guy. Your wife got knocked up, had a kid. You raised it. Now your wife is hooked up with Bull Dyke. Because apparently your wife now likes pussy. What? And you just sit there going, all right, I'll get the next best paying job. Because the only thing she can do is volunteer EMT. She has medical knowledge. Get a job with it? No. I'll just volunteer. I'm doing things to help people. Yeah, you're letting guys stick their dick in your ass and knock you up. I mean, but I know the rules and regulations and this and that. Yeah, fuck you. Who cares? You can know anything and everything about life or the rules and regulations, but you don't know shit about life. So, my very first, and this is one of the things I used to tell everybody. I loved one woman in my life. One. Every relationship I got into, all the way down, I mean, from the very beginning, if I had a chance with this woman, I would leave you and go to her. That's what I told everybody. And you know what? I'm glad I was wrong. And I'm happy that she's happy with the way that she lives and does who and what she does. And I don't know who Pink is. Apparently it's a band or something, but She's in Philly right now watching Pink with her bold dyke girlfriend. So, well, her husband, hell, I don't know what he's doing. My best guess is looking for his balls, but pretty sure after all these years he ain't gonna find them. And I've got no problems with him. I met him, I met his father, mother. Yeah, I got no problems with him. I mean, one of my biggest wishes that I would have had was when I gave my pool table to his father. We just kind of had to fight and struggle, put it into his house. Wish we could have set it up. Just a pool game between me, him, his dad, my godson. That would have been great. But everybody's balls are in a vice. See. I'm not getting in the bed. Well, I am going to get in bed, but just not right now. See, this is why I need supervision. My mind goes off and just from one place to another. I need direction. And everybody, I mean, a lot of people say is OCD. 1, 2, 3, 4. But I don't. No, I do. I've noticed and realized I do have some OCD tics. And yes, DJ, I am closing my eyes. Okay? But yes, I do have some OCD tics. No, actually, I've got a lot. But a lot of people just look at me and say I'm anal. I'm like, who's that anal? Yeah, he's that anal. No, I'm the kind of person. I've got a place. I've got a table. There's my table. This is what's supposed to be on my table. This is where it's supposed to be on my table. Yes. No, I don't count or like eat earwax or whatever people talk about. But yeah, I am very anal attentive. I guess that would be asinine, but yeah, I'm the kind of person. Bed is here. That's where the bed stays. Sheets are here. That's where the sheet stays. Clock's here. remote, quick. So I haven't had a TV in fucking, what, 15 years? But everything has a place, and it stays in this place, and that's where it's supposed to be. Now, I have diverted from that plan quite a few times. And let's see, it happened with first marriage, lying, cheating, stealing from me, giving me gonorrhea from my wife. Let's see. That's when I ventured to be with somebody that I love. And I'm not going to lie. Everything that went down between her and me, I mean, I still love her. I still think about her every day. But love. There's that immortal and quintessential question on life. Is there life and is there death? Yes and yes. Love. Now, to a teenage boy, love is hormones really freaking raging. And for females as well, that I've learned. I don't understand why. But you didn't hear that. Love. I can tell you on this hand how many women I've loved in my life. Or still do. Because that's the thing about love, man. It's just, I mean, true love. Yeah, you can have like fuck buddies, fuck partners, do whatever, but true love, man. One hand. And out of that one hand, here's the thing. Think about that. You get every woman you've ever truly loved, put them all together in a room right now. Now, there's a conversation. Oh, well, you did. I got what? One person fucking watching this. Nobody's talking anymore. I don't care. See, that's why I need a DJ fucking in here or somebody in here Shit. Actually, that's kind of a what do you call that? Um, syllab syllababa syllab Bible queefs, or I don't know. I was trying to make it funny. Yeah, I know. But all right, so I don't know if anybody out there has actually felt true love, but somebody that no matter how much you hate them, no matter how much you wish they would rot in dirt and you could watch the worms grow over top of their corpse, if somebody else tried to talk shit about them, you fucking cut their throat. And yeah, I know a couple of those. Shit, I got hiccups again. Ugh. See, that's what sucks. Everybody says they have an opinion, or they have, I know what I'm supposed to do, and blah, blah, blah. And then you meet somebody that just completely fucking tears your world apart. And you smile and offer them a Frosty. Yeah, that'll be my current wife. Yeah, I've only known her 20 fucking years, but first love. Second love. That's the one that kicked me out of Indiana. Granted, we were only together a couple of years back in the day. She found me and I moved back out there to be with her and her daughter, and I loved every minute, every second. I didn't show it all the time, especially when I don't get roller coasters. I just don't understand it. I'm sorry, everybody thinks they're, woo, wow, I'm sitting in a chair. Yep, I'm moving fast. Air's blowing in my face. I don't understand the whole thrill of a roller coaster. Never have. Just like fireworks. What? All right. Take a chair. Have a drink. You drank too much. What else am I supposed to do? I'm sitting in a freaking chair that apparently is sinking into the ground. So everybody's chair, if they lean back, they just kind of fucking sink into the ground all over. And they're setting off fireworks. Pew! Pew! There are these bright lights and explosions, and what the hell does that have to do with anything pertaining to the holiday. I don't. I'm sorry. Everybody looks up at fireworks and sees like, pew, ew, isn't that pretty? Pew, pew, isn't that like wonderful? Pew. Well, nobody seems to realize is all the crap that's left on the ground behind. Yeah, my first DUI. Cleaning up after the. I got community service. Cleaning up after the pew, pew, pew. So I gotta sweep up all the paper and the trash and everything that was left over after they go out there and just push a fucking button. And I found one piece I thought was a fuse, which I think it years later thinking about it, I think it was a fuse, but it was a fast fuse. When I did all my little cleanup and stuff, I found this little strip. So I brought it home. I sat it in the ashtray, thinking it was a fuse like you'd see on television, this and that. Oh no. I don't know what the fuck this thing was. The only thing I know was I lit it. It went whoosh, and it shot all around the fucking room and busted my ashtray. There weren't any like sparks or like no. This fucking thing just went busted my ashtray and it flew across my fucking living room. That's when I realized pyrokinetics or fucking shit that blows up. Yeah, keep it. Number one, too much noise. Trust me, I screamed like a little girl when that fucking thing shot around the room. So, Dolly World. Yep. You know, I have never in my entire life ever been on a vacation, been anywhere. Yeah, I've met people's families and things like that, but when I was with this woman, me being a hermit, went to Dolly World, rode the rides. I watched her little daughter grow up. And the only thing that mattered to me was making sure her mom and her daughter were happy and safe. And there was one point where we went to a place called Great Wolf Lodge, and her daughter was in the wave pool. Now, her mom said that she was okay. I was watching because I was kind of, but they actually shut down the wave pool, worrying about the little one. I was kind of glad, but I mean, I knew this little girl, she could swim. So what she was doing was when the wave would come, she would duck under and swim under, come up for air, and then the next wave would come and she would duck under and swim under. But everybody there thought this little 6-year-old was drowning. She won't drown. If she was drowning, I would have been in there because I was watching her. That's what I did. That was my job. I got videos of bike rides, and that little girl and her mama turned me human again. I had lost that for a long time. And living with her and living with Miss and Little Miss. That's why I stopped doing my chats. Man. Sorry, man. I don't like a beautiful woman, beautiful daughter. There were so many times. Well, I had videos too, but they're on a phone that I don't have access to. What few videos I've got were when I first got there. I loved it, man. I don't know what to say. Have you ever met a woman whom is so imperfect? And these days, everybody talks about sex and this and that and that and this. Like sex. I know you have a problem with what she does sexually or doesn't do. What about you? You think about what it is you do and don't do. I had physical reasons, and she had emotional reasons. One we never actually got into, but it wasn't my place. This her and her life. Now here, you know what? I'll waste every fucking minute I've got left. Because I'm putting this shit out there. Now, yeah, I gave my house away to a friend. Well, the father of a friend. I left a job that I've had for 12 years because the person who managed that job had been screwing me over for 12 years. So all of my surgeries that should have been under workman's comp, he managed to weasel out, and I had to pay for. And then come to find out, it was bad enough when I was working there. I found out one of our helpers, dude, only swept the floors. And this is not even halfway through me working there. Dude comes in, all he did was sweep the floors and cut chain. Did he put anything together? Did he make any rigging? Did he know any of the standards? Did he? No. They're paying him $250 more an hour than me. Yeah, I wasn't a happy camper. But I still stayed 12 fucking years. I married the woman that I, to this day, I'm not going to lie. If that woman showed up at my front door and looked me in the eyes, I'd probably fall to my knees. Something about that damn woman that just has fucked my life for the past 20 years. But I don't even know where I'm going from here. This is why I need supervision. DJ Moore, you're not helping. And this woman, this fucking woman. Have you ever met a person that you know, without a doubt, they are lying through their fucking teeth? And you try to confront them, and they just look at you and give them those eyes. Okay, well, the whole world and everybody else is fucking wrong, and I'll kill anybody that says different. I mean, the fact that she can suck a fucking bowling ball through a fucking garden hose, that's beside the point. And she had other attributes. But then she went and got freaking inked up and well, that's just ink. Husband, what? Let's see, I'm 18 when we met. 18, 28, 38, 20 years. Oh, Jesus. Oh, shit. Hold on. 19, 28, 38, 48. That's third. Stop licking your ass. You're making me feel old. You're going to make me cry. I'll see you. Yeah, I know you're pathetic and fat, but I still. Ooh. Don't you grunt at me. You just boxed my testicles. Yeah, you want attention. You want attention. All right, fine. You want, come on. Fine. Here. Yeah, I see you. What do you want? Oh, she's bracing. Snorting at me. She knows I don't want her in my lap. Yeah, yeah. You know. You want the bed? Is that what you want? What do you want? You want the bed? You want to get in my bed? Take up all my space? Is that what you want? Yeah. Yeah, that's a booger. That's my nose. Oh, you ate cat poop, didn't you? Yeah, don't be tucking up and lying to me. You ate cat poop. Did you eat cat poop? You just nasty wench. You are a nasty sicko. Come on, give me hugs. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. Oh, stop trying to lick me. You want the bed? That what you want? Yeah. You want me to go to bed? Well, you're gonna sit well for a little bit. For a little bit, I promise. Okay. Yeah, for a little bit. Ready? Brace. Yeah. Get your paw in my pocket. Brace. Flying puppy. Ready? Give me a kiss first. Oh, sure. Give me the fuck you look. Look, it's my bed. Don't get mad at me because I take up your space in my bed. Why are you pushing back? Don't want? What do you want? You want lap or you want bed? Hey, rat hair gremlin looking thing. Ready? All right. Race. That's what you're looking at. 1, 2, 3. Fly up, puppy. Don't wag your butt at me. I will crawl there when I need to crawl there. Why don't you do me a favor and get that fucking cat out of my way? Story of my fucking life. Gotta do it. The cat and the dog and the phone calls from a woman who I need you to call and find out this from this facility. Aren't you at that facility? Well, yeah, but can't you find out what's going on in the facility that you're at? Well, yeah, but I want you to do it. Don't you have your insurance, an insurance card? Yes, but I want you to do it. Okay. Apparently, I don't have any more trips scheduled through my insurance from this place. So you need to look into it. That place has been scheduling all of your trips back and forth to your dialysis this whole time. Yet, all of a sudden, somebody else, other than you, because God knows this is all about you, everything's about you. But all of a sudden, this place that has been scheduling and appointing all of your visits through your insurance, blah, blah, blah. Now, all of a sudden, you get a doctor who's got hair lip. I'm not even joking. Not even joking. I talked to Montana earlier today, and I explained to her what was going on, and this is that, is that, is this. And she needs to figure out how to get this figured out. No! You need to figure out how to get this figured out. Not the first time, but Virginia Healthcare. Let's put it this way. A lot of places, they have old age facilities where people can go and age in grace after, like, old age things happen to them. Virginia doesn't have that. You know why? Because, trust me, you're not going to make it out to nursing home in Virginia. Hey, yeah. one of the best, most respected places I've ever known, dropped a 90-pound-year-old woman. She weighed 90 pounds, had a feeding tube, and didn't move, couldn't struggle. Up, two people dropped her on the fucking floor. Well, that's what happens when, that's what happens when they are people like you. Never put me in a nursing home. Put a bullet in my fucking head first. Oh. Actually, I take it back. Put me in a nursing home. I'm going to be that old motherfucker that knows what's going on, but I'm going to act like I don't. I'm going to walk around with no pants going, pudding, pudding, pudding. I can't walk. Sit in the chair and just go, tapioca pudding, tapioca pudding. Yeah. I fully respect fully any man or woman whom can hold on for a minute because I really got to piss again. I'll be right back. Hold on. Hey. Susie, where you at? Oh, she's hiding. I was going to put the dog in the chair, but apparently she wants to see what I'm doing. I'm going to pee real quick. But, respect. I got to remember what I'm talking about. Respect. This and that. Respect, this and that. Respect, this and that. Respect. Respect, this and that. Respect, this and that. Ooh. Respect, this. That, respect, this and that. Respect, that. Oh. Oh, shoot, buddy. Respect, this and that. Respect, this and that. I don't remember what the hell that was referencing to. Well, I would guess life, but I'm tired. I missed the 5%, but apparently the 5% was gone with the wind. So I still remember Green Dragon. There was this one dude that just did beer reviews. I forgot his name. But yeah, he was one of the Green Dragon, but he Yeah, he believed what they believed. And the guns and this and that, but he had his own life. He did just beer reviews, sitting in his garage, drinking beer. Hey, I like this beer, I like that beer. And then there were other channels that went into the whole conspiracy theory, flat Earth, UFOs, which, yeah, I was kind of part of that one. I had to say it because if there's any intelligent life in this world or in this universe, galaxy, whatever, believe me, it's not here. Yeah, so conspiracy theories. Yep, I followed those too, man. I believe in a hell of a lot of them. All the way down to 9/11. There was one guy who brought up a fact about some of the shit that happened at 9/11 that made more sense than anything anybody else ever tried to say. Well, the building was burning so hot. That's why it was reported having liquid lava in the bottom of the building. Okay, yeah. But yeah, I've got my issues with 9/11, and I've gotten to the point. Oh, the people that are drinking and voting these days weren't even there. So they just know what they were told, just like we were when we went to school. And that's all the way down to the Civil War, which was the War of Northern Aggression. But did it have anything to do with race or no? Slavery? No. Anybody with have a brain in their head could actually look up and listen to true facts about slavery and all this BS and racism. Racism was brought to you by Whoopi Goldberg these days. Pretty much any black person that feels that they're entitled because their ancestors hundreds of years ago were slaves. Hey, welcome to the club, America, where most of us were slaves at one point or another, whether they were Irish, British, Chinese, African American, or yeah, we were all slaves at one point. Why don't you look into how the freaking railroad was built? How many Chinese slaves? All right, bitches, about what happened with slavery back in the day. What about today? Nobody talks about today. There's still slavery today. There's child marketing today. Nobody bitches about that. Well, what happened back in 1872 to my great, 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 great ancestor is unfucking consolable, and we need reparations. You know what? I was raised in a unknowingly racist family. Now, my grandmother went to church whenever it was open. It was open, she was there. Super religious. My mother, on the other hand, because she was raised. Now, here's. Hold on. My mother was in her teens, early teens. My grandmother was this super religious. When church was open, she's there. She played the piano. She did all that. Now, her husband, my grandfather, was in the military. He was a Navy man. And he would get drunk off his ass and go to bars and leave while my grandmother was sitting at home playing the piano, talking about church. To the point where my mother, who was at the time 13 or so, where she would have to drive the car out, pick him up from the bar, bring him home, and drop him off. So my mother was raised in super religious, play the piano, church is open, you got to be there. And then there's my grandfather. Yeah. So my mother, granted, being raised Baptist and religious, and then living life, seeing her mother and her father, decided she was atheist. She didn't believe in God because if there was a God, all the things that happened to her in her life, because, well, God made her mother, God made her father, God made her. So at 15, my mother got married. Well, I don't know about him, but I just know about his offspring. But I don't know. I've told people I don't have any friends. I don't have any family. No, I don't. Friends? Yeah. Yeah, that's the one I gave my house to. Yeah, me and him will talk. As of right now, me and him have respect for each other. The only reason he got that house was because of a woman that I have serious lack of respect and care less for. But yeah, her dad, the man who threatened to kill me numerous times back in the day. But I'm not gonna lie, he might be watching this, and he can kill me. And would? Yeah, he wouldn't. He knows all the shit I've been through, and I'm still laughing about all the. Well, at least the last time we talked about everything he's doing and planning. But so, is it wrong to love? What the love got to do with it? Just thinking back. Sorry, I just got this picture, man. It's all the way down to now. I mean, everything we've gone through, she's going through, I'm going through, this and that, and I think, well, she's been with one guy that I know of. I don't know if she won't talk to me much, but last time she somewhat tried to have a conversation with me was when she used her middle daughter. Her middle daughter asked me to do a blood test to see if I was her father or not, because according to her, she didn't look anything like her father. Oh, Sweetheart, if I could, yeah, I would. I would take full responsibility. But the fact that I hadn't talked to her mother in like 2 years, when this girl was born, and when I talked to her mother, she even told me who the father was. And he was this dude that barely took a bath. He, mm, and the fact of the matter is, all the way through childhood, you look exactly like your father. Body type, body everything. You a tall, skinny little thing. All the way down to facial features. You look just like your daddy. Nothing wrong with that. Here's where I'm at. I'm going back to my Billy Hermit days. That means no more exes, no more half truths. No more bitches. A lot of spoofs. Sorry, man. What is the point of trying to live a life when all of your life everybody tells you you're a liar? I lived it. I did this. How am I a liar? All of a sudden, because I was born in the South and believe and actually listen to true history, I'm a racist, no good piece of shit. I don't know what I'm talking about. Ask Whoopi Goldberg, because she knows so much about what she runs her mouth about. So, bullshit equals bullshit. Apparently, the dog was thirsty. Crap, I said dog. Shh. She's not allowed to know I'm talking about her. Well, see, I'm sitting here doing this whole chat and talking about blah, 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 blah. You know how much that matters? Not one. Not one. Not even a fraction of one. Not even half of a fraction of half of a fraction to the square pi part of one. Yeah, I'm living it. Everybody else is watching it. Do you mind? I'm trying to talk. That's where I'm bummed. Um, I've left, a message for somebody. So I'm pretty sure it isn't her, but do I leave and want to hear or see my exes? Yeah. And out of all of my exes, there's, I can tell you right now who she was and the minute I fell in love with her. Which does somewhat um, alter the future reactions. I mean, I can make it short. It's not that hard. I met this girl. We got together. She apparently was not that very sexually active, and certain things hurt her. So, and there were other aspects to a sexual relationship, oral and things like that, that she did not partake or indulge in. So, I'm an 18-year-old, and one of my favorite expressions was, "I'll blow me," or "I'll suck my dick." Well, this woman took me up on the offer. And at first, I ignored it. After the second time, I'm like, okay, whatever. And third time, shoot, buddy. Give me a minute. Let me just. Oh, but this. Yeah. All right, I gotta cut this off. I'm wasting all my minutes. True love, true love, true love. What had happened was I had was born with a penis, and then there was these female apparitions that was born with vaginas, and I found out that vaginas are fun to kiss. And then I found it out if you kissed it, the vagina just right, that vagina would treat you really, really, really nice. And that's what had happened. But now there are other aspects to this conversation that I would love to bring up, but I need to bring it up with somebody that has more intelligentistical fortitude. Somebody got some more smarts than me. But on the situation that had there happened back in the day, but true love. At the beginning, we'll call her Bethany. Even before I got into any other relationship, I always told everybody if I had a chance, I was going to be with Bethany. What the hell do you want? I'm talking here. Spoiled ass. All right. After her, well, actually, I met another one. I'm talking. Don't snort at me. Oh, God, what did you eat? Got some stink breath. You got stink breath. Stop talking to me. So after Bethany, I actually met someone else, and I ended up moving from one side of this beautiful country of ours to another. Didn't quite make it. I got ran off the road by a truck driver and got set up in a motel room by the police, by the police, set me up in a motel and got a ride the next day. But I was only like 18, and that didn't matter. God, you licked the skunk's ass, didn't you? Oh, you stink. You stink, dog. All right. You know what? Go get in bed. Go just. Ladies and gentlemen, meet Stink Dog. Stank ass. I don't know what you ate or what. Ooh, you already stink because of what you get from the yard, but your breath. No eating dead skunk ass. Okay? Stop. Why is it anytime I get you on camera, you freeze? All right, camera's off. Jeez. When you know I got the camera on, oh, yeah, I know. Yeah. Camera's on. You ain't getting my freaking drink. It's mine. Alky. I'm the only Alky. You freaking freeze and like that. It's my cigarette. You're not old enough to smoke. Let's put it this way. The day you turn 18, I'll give you a cigarette. You eat half my food anyway. Can we figure out those dynamics? Don't be looking at me. What? What do you want? What? You want me? What? You're a fat ass. Yes. Yeah, I know. I'm so evil to you. I'm. You want to bed? That's all you want. You want to bed? Oh yeah. All legs kicking. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh, do me a favor. Kill. You see that brown lump? That brown lump? Kill that one. And this whole bed will be yours. I'll sleep in the floor. You kill that brown lump. Neo, you are the one. You must kill the brown lump. You are the one. Kill the lump. Promise? All right. Oh, flying puppy. Holy crap. Get a treadmill. Oh, you hurt my back. All right. I know. You want me to come to bed. Why is it everybody wants me in bed? They don't give me room in my bed for myself. But nope. I want you to come to bed with me. I don't want you in my fucking bed. Yeah. She's a sweet puppy anyway, but God, fuck it. Oh shit, oh shit. Yeah, I gotta do a lot of shit. But back in my day, I was tired. I'm so tired. I'm sitting back and laughing. What makes it worse is especially like millennials. I remember when 2000 hit, everybody was worried about the whole world and the computer system is going to crash and blah, 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 and this and that. And Buddy Mike had milk cartons, but he would put a drop of bleach in. That's all you need, just milk carton and a drop of bleach, and it's all clear water, and we got all this stored, and blah, 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 blah. Yeah, no. But that's what he knew at the time, and he was trying. And you know what happened? Absolutely fucking nothing. The world did not end at 2000. There was no Y2K. Not a goddamn thing happened except I got gas. I remember that part. That's the only thing I remember of Y2K. Everybody was talking about this and that and fucking fireworks and blah, blah, blah. I just remember trying to work and going, that was it. There was one time that, yeah, I will remember, but at the time, and I'm still curious on my own emotional aspects. At the time, I was working in 2001. The planes hit the Twin Towers. Okay. That was New York. Then the second one hit, and like, okay, that's an attack. Now, I can sound rude, racist, or emotionalist, or lack of emotionalist, but what's changed? I'm only serious. What has changed since 2001 when the fucking everything happened till today? What has changed? Our love for each other? Yeah. Yeah, that's funny. Okay. Our security, what you have to and have to go through just to board an airplane to be questioned, dictated. Yeah. It's not even the tragedy, which I get. Yeah, it was a tragedy for people in New York. But long before any of this happened, everybody was talking about it was going to happen. Everybody knew it was going to happen. Blah, blah. When 9/11 happened, I never even owned a cell phone. I was at work just listening to the radio. I had to hear about it over the radio. Everybody today. It's funny because there are some people out there whom utilized that BS to their own advantage. Because I know one guy who said, I'm up here by DC. And I went by the Pentagon and there was no signs of wreckage. There was no signs of anything. There was people walking out, which actually they admitted there were people walking out of the wreck. You have an airplane crash, burning fuel. A woman and a child are not going to walk out of the opening. But, okay, you say so. There are assholes out there that just want recognition and want to be heard. So, in one chat, I was right down the street. I went and I looked, and there was no signs of wreckage. There was just this big hole in the building, and I seen the people walking out. There was no plane. And then, less than a year later, on another chat, oh God, that was fucking stupid. That's just BS conspiracy theory shit. I was there and I saw it. Yeah, it was a big hole and you could see the debris and stuff like that. Nobody walked out, blah, 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 blah. Really? Which conversation is it that you want to follow? The one that you had or the one that you had later with another chat? What? Then you start your own chat. And that I couldn't even try. I did try. Not gonna lie. My brother DJ is going to get mad at me about this, but yeah. Considering everybody that comes over to my channel is talking about G. Fuck G. Don't come to my channel talking about what G had to say. What G was nobody. G is still nobody. As far as I'm concerned, he's a dude that was selling fucking used cars, apparently broke his hip later, tries to take over anybody and everybody's chat, including his own. He invites people in. I've sat there and listened. He invites people into his chat to talk, and then when they talk, he goes, wait a minute. This is my chat. Fuck you, G. The only person from back in the day that knew you, talked to you, the only person that is still stuck up your fucking anus is, well, I'm guessing his new name probably fits. Chowder Pouch. So, I'll say it. Ain't gonna hurt my feelings one bit if it hurts his, because God knows he hurts. He hurt everybody years ago. That's why they wanted him gone. And then everybody else left. people started bashing us and talking shit about us because we did exactly what we said we would do. We weren't there to talk about politics. We weren't there to talk about this. We weren't there to talk about that. We were there to have a good time. Everybody, I don't give a damn if you fucking butt fuck goats on the weekends. That was your pastime? Fine. Good for you. Sorry, I wasn't trying to profile there, G. But we had the gun nuts. We had the people that were into homesteading and survivalists and Second Amenders, survivalists. I mean, just cooking, grill cooking. I mean, it was just everybody whom at one point, in one way or another, had a connection. So yeah, believe it or not, some of y'all fucking gun nuts out there, not gonna mention any names there, Grit Biscuit. I mean, my brother out there somewhere. Or even you got people out there that worship the amendment and the laws and follow all this on a weekly basis, constantly, nonstop. And then you've got survivalists. They go out there and try to figure out how to take a fucking little chunk of rock, build a hut, start a fire, kill game, find food. So you got survivalists. You got fucking gun nuts. You got fucking backyard lawyers talking about the Constitution. You got all of these people, all of them wanting the same thing. And then, of course, you got people that talk about food. Food. You know what? Hey, the one thing that fuels everything. Food. I'm going to make myself hungry if I say food again. But the 5% Friday wasn't about what was going on television, what was going on with our government. No, it had nothing to do with that. Our chat, and that's what everybody loved about it, and that's why everybody came there. Our chat was all of us that see and know and realize what's going on, occasionally have to get the stick out our ass, sit down and have a good time. The only problem was Brother G to this day still ain't figured that out. And the reason a lot of the chats and channels kind of disappeared because he showed up and started trying to tell everybody how and what everybody's supposed to think, most of the channels went, yeah, ain't worth the bullshit. You put in your 2 cents, you get caught off because you're a dumbass. He puts in his like a tenth of a yen and just goes with it. I mean, I watched one of his last chats where he's like, "Well, talk about it," and somebody starts talking about it, and he stop talking. I'm going to talk over you. This is what's going on. This is what I don't care what you're saying. How does anybody listen to this dude? The only way he even got a chat was off of everybody else's coattails, and everybody's coattails that he made his chat off of, they quit. Because if people watch and listen to this son of a bitch, what the fuck is the point of trying to do a serious goddamn chat when you gotta listen to a dumbass like that who thinks everything I say is gospel and fuck y'all? I'll let everybody talk. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait, no, you wait a minute, you wait a minute. G Mangos, I hope, I wish you the best. But, actually, no, I give you full permission to come in. To defend yourself. You won't do it, God knows. But you're God in your own right. And I've tried watching your chats, which is great. If you want to talk about everything that's wrong in the world and you want to bring everybody fucking down, fine. That's you. That's whatever. But as far as me, man, yeah, I get my little depression mode on every once in a while. That's pretty much how I live. But that ain't how I'm trying to live. I mean, hell, this man been bitching about life since fucking 1972. You know what's wrong with the world? This is what's wrong. This is what's wrong. This is what's wrong. This is what. All right. Keep that fucking fart over there. Yeah, I got a lot of issues. And yeah, I brought them up a lot earlier, but yeah. Am I sitting here going, the whole world is fucked up because I fell down, broke my hip. No. The whole world is fucked up because the whole world is fucked up. I'm not blaming the world on my issues. My issues I have because of myself. I fully 100% agree. Physically. Now, as far as the government goes, well, I'm sure every living person on this planet can agree with the issues and things that I've been having and everybody else on the planet has been having. But I don't sit here and go, we all need to gather together. And I don't sit here and go, I am so fucked just because of it. Yeah, I am so fucked, but shit happens. I know what happens. I live with it. And yes, DJ, my eyes are closed. If you're still out there. Dick. For any of y'all out there that might be listening or watching, DJ found one of my tells. And that's when apparently I didn't realize it. But when I'm trying to think about something, my eyes closed. I close my eyes to concentrate on what it is I'm trying to think about. Right now, I'm going to say, DJ, you're a liar. You have no idea what you're talking about. But truth is, yeah, he's right. I've known it. I've noticed it myself. I've even tried doing private chats to myself. And I'm sitting here talking about one thing and I try to change the conversation. It's like, it's this. Oh, yeah, it was right over there. Yeah. So, note to self, never play poker with DJ Moore. Note to self, never befriend an asshole who thinks everything is about him and what he thinks and tries to take over your chat. Yeah. Oh, wait, that's too long. I'm not going to remember that. So, number one, DJ's a dick. Number two, that fucking Billy Hermit jackass is a dick. Alright. Gotta figure it out. It was good to talk to Mojo Bo for a little bit. It's actually good to talk to somebody else. And I do respect and want respectable criticism. What is it that apparently I don't do right? Because none of the 5%ers come back. Number 2 is the same as number 1, but add what the fuck. I'm sorry, it's not what it's WTF. Number 3. Yep, I'm drunk. Never try to hide the fact. Number 2. Had fun talking with people. All full respected and not an issue. Number 3. Talked about other people whom we wished were not talked about, but yeah, I might have gone off a little bit more on that one, but fact is fact, truth is truth. All right. What's the worst thing this guy could say about me? This drunk bastard was talking. Yeah, I was a drunk bastard. That's how you met me. That's how you got on the channel. That's how you got your own fucking channel. You went from the dragon, you went to the 5%, then you went and did your own thing because the 5% fucking kicked you out. I was the only one nice enough to let you know they were about to kick you out. And they got scared, mainly because, well, you were friends with the Green Dragon first, and so you built up this whole fucking chat of you sitting on the back porch of somebody else's house on your cell phone. You still selling cars? I mean, I know selling cars is hard, but goddamn, how you break a hip selling cars? I'm just asking, dude. I mean, that would be the 5% way, but I already know how you're going to take it and where you're going to push it, how you're going to push it. How everybody else is an asshole. Everybody else is wrong. Everybody else, even the ones that used to fucking push you up, the people that fucking pushed you up to where you are now in your so-called social society, like anybody gives a fuck. Really? Let's put it this way. If I have respect for any of the men that I know in your chats, I'll stick with Chowder Pouch. Yeah, Mario. Because, well, I still like paint. Like, Mario, you're like an innocent dude. And I don't mean that in a bad way. I mean it to the point that you just latch on and follow. I'm not asking you to latch on or follow us or me or anybody. There is no us. Just like God knows. I remember I tried to watch one of Mr. Mango's chats, and Brother Mario, old Chowder Pouch, I'm not going to ask who recommended that name, but Chowder Pouch. I sat there in one of the live chats and I watched you ask G if you would talk to me. And he said, "Oh, yeah, I'll talk to you about that later." I ain't talked to G in well over a year. I tried when I started trying to do all these fucking lives again and shit like that. And then I remembered after talking to him why we quit. So, Brother Chowder Pouch, or, well, I still think the name is funny and I love it, but Brother Mario Martins, yeah, you are more than welcome. Any chat that I have, and as far as G telling you, "Oh yeah, I talked to him," no, I haven't talked to G. I have not talked to G. Neither has anybody else in the old 5%. G went off on his own. You followed him. The rest of the 5% felt sorry for the world. The Green Dragon left. The 5% left. Everybody, all the chats, everybody left and quit because people followed this jackass. So you're essentially following the news with an accent and attitude. That's it. Man, it sold out years ago. Couldn't figure out which story he was going to tell years ago. And you're still following him? Oh, well, sorry for you, brother. How about this? What's the worst thing he can do to me? I'm fucking disabled. I could barely walk. Hell, this fucker got a broken hip. Grandpa, some bitch. Worst thing that could possibly happen is us throwing our dentures at each other. I ain't got no problems with G. G's doing what he's doing. He's doing a good job of it. Good for him. Hope his hip is feeling okay. Hell, I should call him when it rains. God knows, once bones get involved, you know when the moisture's coming. God. Probably why I stay in pain nonstop here in Virginia. Jeez, humidity nonstop, always moist, always wet, and not in a good way. So, yeah, drunken chat. DJ pussed out. Other dude, everybody pussed out on me. So, that's why I need a handler. I think that's why back in the day, Dooley made me a second in command. Oh yeah, I could stick up with the topic, but I got to be focused. Give me a chat, give me something to talk about. Yeah, I'll focus on that. Talk about something else. I'm like, squirrel. And I can't focus. Especially now, hell, I got so much shit going on between my doctors, my insurance, my lawyers, my court case, my roommate's doctors, her insurance. Booty. Hey, I scared my own hiccups away. My roommate's insurance, family. Yeah, I have no life. And you know how I know that and realize that? Because my brother DJ even made fun of me because I said all I was doing was trying to update an address book. For those people that don't understand what a book is, that is a document with a some kind of, whether it be leather, synthetic, whatever kind of binding, and inside there are these things called pages, which are made out of paper. And on that paper, you write down the information of the individuals that you know. Now, I know three times I've had one individual call me because they lost their phone and then did not have any way of contacting me. Where did I get this? On Facebook. So you have all of these people, all of your information put on a cell phone. Lose your cell phone. Shit. Gotta get a new phone. I gotta get get all my info. Yeah. No, on having fun and doing the chats and laughing and joking. Oh hell yeah, I love it. But as far as relationships and life, I'm done. As of right now, I am done. I've spent my whole goddamn day trying to talk to my insurance and trying to talk to my doctors and trying. Well, actually, I got in touch with my lawyers, but from what they say, once the lawsuit's been put in place and all of this, it can take up to over a year before this uh, judge approves. Okay. And 2 years without income and getting fucked over and blah, blah, blah. But, alright. So, story of my life is hurry up and wait. From doctors, lawyers, my insurance, That's all I've got. The highlight of my day. Oh my God, is when somebody calls the house phone to tell me all about how everybody that she knows and has seen and spoken to, her mother doesn't give a shit about her sister doesn't give a shit about her. Nobody in this place does anything they're supposed to do in her aspect of life. And yeah, I get to hear that every day. And tell me if I'm wrong. She called because I cannot, for some reason, she doesn't know how to work her cell phone, because 90% of the people that call her cell phone can't. You call it, it goes straight to voicemail, and she doesn't get the voicemail or a record of a call, according to her. But as far, yeah, I will attest to the fact that trying to call her from the house phone doesn't even ring. It goes straight to voicemail that she doesn't get, receive, or anything. Now, this is just my daily talking to her. Well, this happened, this person came in, this person came and wiped my butt, and I wish they hadn't wiped my butt that early, because then I had to poop later. And then I talked to Mama, but Mama was too busy to care about me. So Mama was out here doing this, and then Mama went and did that, and Mama went and did this, and Mama went and did that, and blah. Why? Why? I'm asking because apparently I'm wrong, because she calls on a daily basis to tell me everything that's going on with her family. Not her. She won't ask about the pets or the house or any of that I'm taking care of. All she does is bitch about what her mama is out doing and running, and my mama doesn't care about me. But that's all I get to hear. It's how nobody cares about her. Nobody does anything for her. And as of right now, she's sitting there in this house. Her parents and even her sister made a comment about me cutting the grass. I haven't even tried to cut the grass. Well, no, I can't, because 2 years ago, I had to get this fucking thing working again. And I got a favor from a friend. And he didn't even do it. He just sat back and watched while my godson Had to empty out the freaking gas tank from all the bugs and trash and everything in it. I had to fill up the tires, find the leaks, and patch the holes in the tires from the metal stuck in them. Finally get the thing fucking running. And then try cutting the grass and nothing cut. It just got fucking pushed over. So I go out and I jack up the goddamn lawnmower. Then I see just, inches from the steel at the top of the cutting to the blade. Just crap gunked and rusting through. Literally inches of just shit just stuck to the lawnmower. And the blade was literally just cutting the crap that was already still in there. So, yeah. Drive the mower, push everything over because there was nothing to cut. There was no room. There was nothing. So I took the blade off. I sharpened it. I cleaned out all of the caked on grass and all of this. Then started using the mower. Well, apparently, according to Montana, I was such an ass and I didn't do anything. This guy, such and such, did this and did this. We go, apparently he didn't do this and do this right because apparently the belt that runs everything broke and it had to be replaced and it got replaced, but never cleaned out all the gunk and everything else underneath the lawnmower. So I fixed the tires, I cleaned out all the gunk, and I used the mower for the most part. Because once you start the blades, you can go. If the grass was more than fucking 3 inches high, it bogged down. Okay. Stop snoring at me, I know. Damn dog. But yeah, I do this and I do that and find out the belt on the lawnmower was not the right size. Instead of cleaning off the pulleys and everything else, they just got a belt and I guess left some room. So every time I tried to cut the grass after I had it fixed and done and working again, which it hadn't been, but yeah. And I went and tried to cut around the back side of her garage and not to hit the grave stone markers that I made. So I stopped the blade. And every time you stop the blade, the belt popped off. Every time. Because whomever replaced the blade or belt got one too big. So, and then of course I had my own little like physical back issues and things like that. And yeah, her family has no idea what's going, why I can't cut the grass, why I can't do this, why I can't. Well, because she doesn't give a shit about me. As long as everybody is pissed at me, they're loving her and she gets all the fucking attention. She's a fucking drama whore. The way she's always been. She can try, she does. She tries to make up excuses for everything. Everything. That's wrong with her house, with her life, with everything. She makes up these like BS excuses and thinks everybody else is going to listen to her just because. And she's even admitted, oh, because, well, I'm crippled and I'm missing a leg and I got this and this and this. They ain't going to listen to me. Oh, they're not. Give a damn if you're missing a leg or if you're a fucking water-headed mongoloid, you're a fucking water-headed mongoloid. I don't give a damn if you can recite the Pledge of Allegiance backwards or say your alphabet backwards. I don't give a shit. When you spend your life bitching about anybody and everybody else in your life, how they ain't doing you right, yet you spend the rest of your life relying on them to fucking take care of you because you're a fucking husk just laying there bitching about how much you deserve. Only bitch I know that's a goddamn what. Look, everybody's been like throwing out these labels of what generation. She is a baby boomer who acts like Gen X. I deserve this. I deserve that. This happened. Kill me now. And she gets away with it. And then bitches, she's not happy from what the government gives her. I sit here, I go to the store, I buy her groceries, I put her groceries away, I clean up after her animals, I do this and that. And then she has the audacity to say, well, I paid for all this. No, you didn't. You got this through Social Security. You haven't worked or done a goddamn thing in years. And I do understand that people work and they earn their Social Security and this and that. and disabled people like me that I'm fighting for. But that's a whole different story. I've never asked for a goddamn thing in my life. I've worked for every fucking thing I've ever had. Yeah, I lost it. Yeah, I fucked up. I lost it. But I always brought it back and bought, and I did for myself. For what I thought I needed, what I thought I wanted. Always had it. And for a woman who has done nothing her entire life but live off of her family, she worked a job. Ooh. Then she loses a leg because she's diabetic, and her diet consists of Mountain Dew and ramen noodles. She's diabetic. She loses a leg. And according to her, from what I was told anyway, my family doesn't care about me. Nobody, my mama don't care about me. My sister, nobody cares about me. And okay. I had to deal with that for months. And then at one time, this is the messed up part because of what I said. And that's the bad part. I've never tried to hide any of it. I never tried to hide the fact this bitch was constantly calling me. This bitch was constantly, what was me bullshit, which I still hear to this day. Because she's a big girl and can take care of herself, but she calls me and has me, literally, calls me to get her fucking trips back and forth from the nursing home to her dialysis and back, which I'm not supposed to be allowed to do, but they've even her transportation has gotten used to it. But then I make the comment to her, hey, yeah, your internet and phone and TV thing just jumped up $20. Well, why don't you call them and ask them? I can't call and ask about your shit. This is like a daily conversation we have. Why don't you do it for me? Because I fucking can't. It's your shit. I'm just taking care of it and paying the bills. That's it. I can't call and ask questions about your goddamn shit. I can't call and change anything about your goddamn shit. It's your problem. You have. I'm just here mainly to, well, before you left, I was mainly here to wipe your ass, try to help pick you up when you fell. That was it. I was here to make sure that next time your family came over, you weren't dead in the floor. That's it. We're not together. We're not in a relationship. We're not. You lived in that room. I live in this room. And somehow, along the way, she gets this bright idea. Well, you're here because you love me. Mm. Oh. Oh, bitch. I'm there because I love her. No. I'm here because I'm a dumbass. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I went through a lot of shit. I've done a lot of dumb shit in my life. I'm not going to bring it all up because I plead the fifth. But the only reason I'm back in this armpit of a fucking state is because this bitch nonstop started messaging me. And I messaged her back. And she's telling me how her mama doesn't care about her, her sisters don't care. She lost her leg. She had already lost a couple of toes because, well, she didn't know how to sweep a floor. So apparently she got a piece of glass grown in her foot. So she lost toes and this and that. And she literally has a camel pad now. But yeah. So I'm out of state. I left. And she keeps messaging me and bitching about how nobody cares and this and that and that and this and blah, 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 blah. Okay. And it gets to the point where you're just like, okay. Yep. Okay. You're right. But what really fucked up everything, which is when me and heaven, the most perfect relationship I've ever been in, got screwed up by this woman. Because she kept doing this and doing this. And when I was in Indiana, the one I was with, she got a phone that was on her plan and she gave it to me to use. okay. Like I said, I've never bought a cell phone in my life. Every phone I've ever had, I was given by somebody else. But she gave me this one. And, you know what's sad is I still remember her cell number. I couldn't tell you Montina's to this day. And I have to speak to her on a daily basis, but I couldn't tell you her cell number, her family's number, nobody's number. But there's one number that is stuck in my head. And I'm not going to say it out loud, but yeah. And that would be Miss Jenna. Oh, from what I've been told, Frank's. I don't know. I've just been told certain things. Like I was saying, I don't blame her because I just that's what like I was saying. This is why you can't look at a text and you can't if you want to talk to somebody, talk to somebody. You can't look at a text and just because one person can look at a text and see it this way, one person can look at it and see it that way, and let's put it this way. There's a couple of times, actually, I think I made a couple of comments to my brother DJ, and he was questioning my sexuality. We were talking about hot dogs. I was talking about hot dogs, but then it kind of went twisted, and yeah. But DJ knows no. You joke about it, that's one thing. Yeah, but yeah, no. There are certain things Southern redneck, man. Come on. But I think what happened, well, there's a lot of things that happened. And I don't blame her. I don't blame me. Well, she can blame me if she wants. She's perfectly right. But yeah, I was still drinking a lot. Hell, once again, I was drinking half as much. But yeah, I'm back up to double that much. And I always told her when I would get the phone calls from the psycho bitch, the one I live with, anytime I got a call, I would tell her, I would tell her, I would tell her. And it got to the point, it's like, why? Yeah, I got a call. So I just like, all right, why keep bothering her because this psycho bitch doesn't have a life and has to keep calling me. Why can't we have a life? Which we did. I mean, we had a great life. All right. I wasn't the most social person, but I went. It took a lot for me to do that. I wore a tiara and had a little kid videotape me using my phone. I rode roller coasters. I went to a place with so many people that they had roller coasters. I did. I went to Dolly World. I went to Great Wolf Lodge. I went to all these places and I did all these things. I went, oh my God. I don't even remember where this place was. The only thing I know was the sky lift was not my favorite. And she laughed at me. We're halfway up. Here I am holding on for fucking dear life, looking at the sky, and then at the same time thinking about there's no seatbelts. There's just a bar. And if I fart too hard, I could fall out and plummet to my death. And then there's this little 6-year-old kid next to me. I'm holding on for myself. The other part of me is holding on across in front of her daughter while she's sitting over there in the corner going, oh, look, isn't this beautiful? I'm like, oh, no. I'm about to have a heart attack. Don't do the Hase thing. It's bad enough with me, but right now I'm thinking about me, and I'm thinking about this little one, because if my big ass can fall out of this fucking little bar, her little ass could really fall out of this bar, and she moves, does a lot. So I'm focusing on me and her. Sweetheart, I love you to death, but right now your daughter's my priority. And like 3/4 of the way through the trip is when she goes, oh yeah, you're scared of heights. Oh, I don't know what you're talking about. Is the kid still here? Did I wake up? Did I pass out? What did? Oh, okay. Great. I'm only scared of 2 things in my life. Heights. Y'all got that one. I don't. Nope. I don't do heights. I'm 6'5". That's high enough. I can see up, I can see down. Get me on a 3-foot step ladder. My knees start fucking knocking. Ooh. All y'all little people out there, y'all think, oh, that's so funny. Yeah. It's a lot farther for me to fall than it is for you. Just saying. And be like, well, that's not true. Yeah, it is. You can take an ant, throw it off the top of the Empire State Building. It'll walk away. Take a mouse, throw it off the Empire State Building. Gravity versus mass versus elasticity. Ugh, God, hiccups. Ugh. Elasticity doesn't count because, yeah, granted, an ant has an exoskeleton, so it's just like bone hitting the ground, which should actually make it worse, but there is not enough centrifugal force. It's difficult to explain, but let's say if a midget, a vertically challenged person falls and hits their head, boink, eek, there's going to be some comedy music to it. Now, take a 6'5" fat guy. Yeah, let the fat guy, that's 6'5", fall over and hit his head. Midget. Oh, wait, hold on. Midget is tink. Big guy. Bang! There's a lot more force and weight behind the old brain damage and yeah, that's beside the point too. Oh, there we go. I should bring this up. I actually have. I don't want to take it off because then I gotta hook it back up. Hell, he won't even see it. He didn't gave up a long time ago. But back in the day, a brother of mine used to talk about the whole people are watching you through your computer and things like that. It's like nobody would do that. Well, then apparently a teacher gets caught watching his students through their laptop computers when they weren't online. And this is just one of the cases. So, my buddy and I decided, yeah, I'm sure they can still hear us. Who gives a shit? But they can't see us, which is probably a good thing. Because I told him about my girlfriend. She's in the drawer right now, and I have mentioned her and shown her on a few videos or chats. But see, now that's going to get me into a different subject on like sex toys and shit like that. I don't want that. I want to end this on life sucks, people suck. There are some good ones. Far and in between. So, let's just say most of the ones that I knew and I trusted and I liked are dead. Others, I think he just got jealous because Joe Cole said, "Them's his titties. Them's his titties right there." He got jealous and ran off. He said, "Them's is my wife's titties. I'm gonna go smoke a butt." But that's just my theory. I've heard other things that possibly could have happened, but my theory is our circus wrangler got ticked off because Joe Cole saw his wife's titties and he will not smoke a butt for us anymore. I don't know what it was. Dooley Mudbuster said, "I don't give a shit." You know what? One person told me, "I wouldn't piss on your kids' teeth if they were on fire." Well, I'll agree with that. But I don't know what he said that could literally butt hurt everybody in the community to fucking take down the greatest thing that ever happened to our communities. Monograph. I watched Monograph for a while and then I stopped because the only thing that son of a bitch did through all of his chats or talks or in his basement. I'm still curious if his mama was cooking him hot pockets upstairs. The only thing he ever did was talk shit about anybody, everybody else, talk shit about the everything you knew was wrong. The government was wrong. This was wrong. That was wrong. Everybody you talked to was wrong. Well, he sits in the goddamn basement. I mean, yeah, I was subbed to Monograph. Hell, I'm not sure. I might still be. I still remember the whole fucking when Jib Jab became popular and somebody shared a jib jab of him doing that. What was that? I don't even know. It was some Korean dude doing some fucking song that everybody loved back in the day. Who gives a shit? I mean, look, and to top it all off, who gives this man? I don't give a shit how great you are. You can be Rome. Why are you going to bash and bitch Sicily? Because they're not doing everything the way you think? Or saying things the way you think they should be said? Fuck you. If I had a choice, because back in the day, yeah, I followed fucking Monograph and I followed Vaughn. I was all over the place. Yeah, I followed, the conspiracy about this and that. I followed Flat Earth. I followed this and that. And I'll listen to anybody and everybody. Did I down any of them about what they thought? No. Now, in Dooley's defense, I'm also an asshole. So, I'll follow you. You down me. Oh, bitch, I'm going to fight back. I'll talk back. I'll say some shit that, oh, it might not make sense to you. It made sense to me at the time, but, oh, motherfucker. Oh, that's what got me stuck here. Because I did the exact same damn thing. I was living in Indiana. My girl had to drop her daughter off with her father for a week. I set up a tent in the backyard of my old house. Sat out there reading a book. I drank some weird fucking beer that I will never drink again. I read a book. lived in a tent. Found out that 5-gallon bucket was better than the tote that I had tried to rig for a toilet. Good thing I don't poop a lot. I only pooped twice. The second time, the fucking thing collapsed on me. Well, not on me, but I was sitting on it and it collapsed and I had to finish. That's a long story, but that is what got me in trouble. I stayed in a tent. And when I got back to Indiana, this bitch started messing me, this and that and that. Oh, we got this problem, man. Oh, we got that problem. And I messaged her. I'm like, you know what? I was across the street from you for a week. I only came there just to fuck you, but you never left the house. It was some stupid shit like that. I never went over there. She had no clue I was even across the street. She was just bitching about nobody's nearby, nobody sees anything, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, nobody sees anything because your ass stays in the house and bitches waiting for somebody else to come do it for you. But I made this one comment of, yeah, I went and I stayed there just so I could be there to fuck you, but it's not like I was trying to hide it. I wasn't exactly advertising that I said it, but woman whom, oh man, she read it, which I don't have a problem with that. But I didn't quite get a chance to explain, and I don't blame her. I don't. I mean, hell, I've been living here almost 3 years. The closest thing to sexual activity I've had is double checking and making sure my camera's covered when I watch porn and play with my toy. Because that's even worse. This woman thinks we're in a relationship. She thinks we're together. I tell her weekly, we are not together. We have no relationship. I am here to take care of you and your stuff that you can't fucking do. Well, she could. She just refuses because why? Why should she fucking do and deal with anything when she has a dumbass like me and her mother? Her mother's fucking 80-something years old and has done more around this house than she has. But I'm the asshole. I don't do anything. I don't make sure her fucking animals are fed. I don't pick up the cat shit in the floor every day. I don't check the piss pad because, well, the cat pisses at the back door. I don't make sure her animals are still breathing. While she, and that's the funny part, she bitches and she laughs going, "Oh God, you're an old man." I'm here taking care of your bill. You're in a nursing home wearing a diaper. I'm the old man. I have to suffer through dealing with your fucking animals, dealing with what you tell me that I have to deal with, your family when and if they show up. All I hear on a daily basis is you're in a nursing home wearing a diaper, peeing and pooping yourself. I'm here paying your bills, making sure they're paid on time, and I'm the old fuck. Never had a diaper in my life. I've never slept in a nursing home, even for a night. You live there. The highlight of your day is calling me to tell me when you accidentally poop. Or you call me to go, "I pooped," to brag about you pooping. And how many times a week do I have to sit here and hear about I actually peed? I peed. But because the dialysis, blah, 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 blah. I don't pee that much, but I peed. I peed. I peed. How many times a week do I need a phone call from you to tell me that you peed? I'm happy for you. I get it. You're happy. I don't need confirmation. Just saying. I don't need like information of what angle you were leaning at, or I don't need any of that. Don't want any of that. I'm happy that your bodily functions are working properly. So are mine. I just farted. It was kind of. No, how's it going? It's that's a solid fart. It's one of those that Oh, that's a different story. My bad. See, this is one of the reasons I wanted my brother in here to help me. Because I will go alligators in the sewers to going down on a girl and coming up with toilet paper in your mouth. Uh, hey, isn't this the equinox? I've got so much going on, so fucking much, that I can't concentrate on one thing. The only thing I wanted to do was have fun and talk with friends. That was it. Yep, that was it. Fuck the government. The government's fucked. Life is fucked. The world is fucked. We're all fucked. So, let's just laugh and joke about it. Ugh. I am not doing let the bodies hit the floor again. I'm thinking about it though, because I am fucking tired. And I need guidance. Dooley Mudbuster. You were my port in the storm. You were the one that could just fucking talk through everybody. I go, no, this is what this is what no, this is what we're talking about. Man, might have had a slip at the tongue, but hey, kind of had that same issue, and she liked it, so. Oh, yeah, I'm doing the phone book thing. I've still got some old numbers with that dickhead douchebag. Dooley would check his Facebook. Somebody messaged him, and that actually corresponds to the issue I'm having right now. Dickhead. I mean, yeah. My brother DJ gave up. No, I don't blame him. Why would anybody want to talk to some jackass like me? Eyes be smarter than eyes looks. See, double neck. See, that's why smart people don't like us Southerners. We confuse them. Double negative equals positive. That ain't no way you's gonna not do that today. Waiting. Still waiting. An easy one. Please show hands, brother. Did you go somewhere? Stop purring. You are a racist. Oh shit, it's you. Never mind. I don't give a shit what color your fucking skin is. All I know is one animal I've ever met that does not know how to use a letterbox. And I'm starting to realize why when the AC kicks on, all I smell is cat piss because somebody's been pissing in the vents. Shit, I hate animals. I hate you. Most of all, not you. At least you know what move means. Or I'm laying down, get out the way. You comprehend this concept. There's a good puppy. Alright. Sleep time. Let the world burn in its own ashes. Can you clean your butt on your own time? Go off my butt. Twat wobble. I do not like you. I am allergic to you. Get out of my face. Keep walking. Go. Go means that way. Sleepy, eat the cat. You're supposed to be a dog. Come eat the cat. Kill it, maim it. Not me. I didn't ask for you. What? I'll be nice to pet you. Okay. Roll your belly. It's kid. Oh God! It's attacking my other hand. Kill the cat. No. I didn't say dig up in my face. I don't want attentions. Kill. Aren't you supposed to serve a purpose? And would you? Serve a purpose. Kill the cat. Where'd the cat go? I lost the cat. Found your nose. Lost the cat. What? Why are you lagging? You're not supposed to like me. Stop wagging your butt at me. You're a sucktard. You are a sucktard. You're paying, but don't kill that one right there. Kill. Get her. Kill. You're a dog. Yep, yeah. That's what everybody tells me. You're a dog. Eat the cat. Kill it. Don't look at me like that. It's not my fault she's bigger than you are. Fine. Just, yeah, oh, yeah. You get flipped over and comfortable in my bed. I'm sorry I interrupted. God, I'm such an asshole. I am to you. I hate you. You're the dumbest animal that's ever walked the planet Earth. You and all of you, well, you won't have offspring because stop purring at me. I love all life, but goddamn, at least most life serves a purpose. The only thing you fucking do is filter out goddamn carbon through oxygen. Shit. Oh, you under? Oh my bad. Undercovers. Oh, puppy. See, even a dog eats his own puke, eats her shit. I still hate all animals, but I do appreciate when you listen to prompts. No, you know that doesn't feel right. Stop sexually harassing me. There's a blanket, the bed, already so. I just want to lay here. You ever creep up my butt that way again, um, ask you to do it again. I know my butt was clean. gets away. Enough. Enough. Fucking scram. Oh. Cut him off me. I'll cut you out. I'm off. This isn't right. Oh shit, I did it again. Huh. Yay. Oh, there go my minutes for the month. Oh well. Hope everybody enjoyed watching me sleep. It was good to know you. Hope I at least farted once or twice, and hope there were no dick flashes. So, later.